Hello, gamers. Alrighty. Alright. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope y'all are doing well. Thank you for joining. I forgot this is day 2 of moon stuff. Oh, okay. You're gonna head out, David? Have a good one. Yeah, the moon quest is great whenever you're able to get to it. Are we gonna finish the quest today? Maybe. I only have 1 act left, so I don't see why not. Is today just quest or also extra stuff and exploration? No, today's just gonna be the quest. I need to know the order, the best order to do them in, so we're gonna figure that out another stream. We're gonna finish Act 3, and then I think I'm gonna watch like all the Himeko trailers that came out, because I haven't seen any of them yet, since the HSR patch is tomorrow. I'm just gonna watch them at the end of the stream, and then I'll edit and upload those to the channel. I know that they dropped another trailer today, and I'm like, holy shit, they actually gave Himeko the treatment, thank God. How long until we start? What do you mean until we start? The quest? I don't know, I just went live. If you got somewhere to be, don't let me hold you. Oh, that's right. We gotta do Sandrone Tea Party follow-up, too. We got another one. I forgot all about that. Hopefully I don't miss it again. Well, I mean, I'm live, so we're gonna do the quests. I can't imagine how you'd miss it unless you're like, unless it's super late for you, like time zone difference. To which case, like, yeah, obviously my streams are catered to my time zone. HSR is not tonight. Not for me. I'm in North America, so HSR isn't. Wait, what's today? Is today Monday or Tuesday? Oh no, never mind, that's tonight. For some reason, I thought today was Monday. Never mind. HSR is actually tonight. Yeah, my bad, that was me. Yeah, HSR is tonight. I'm not gonna be starting HSR until probably Thursday. So I'm gonna give my audience tonight and Wednesday to start it. I'll probably do, like, we usually do HSR on Thursdays. The same with Genshin. Yeah, I'm pulling for Himeko, absolutely. Hey Arnold, I don't know if this is a sensitive question, but do you engage with Genshin drama stuff or do you do it off stream? I don't really engage with it at all. I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna mention like the video that's going around right now. I haven't watched it. I've seen people talk about it. I'm not really interested. Oh, so you're aware about it? I mean, it's the Genshin community. I tend to be in the know about stuff. Will there also be a tea party? Yeah, there's gonna be a tea party every stream until we finish it. But, anyways, how's everybody's day been? Hopefully you guys have all been well. This is such a goated sitting spot. I'm actually, like, so happy that they included this. You can sit there? Yeah, we found this out the other day. There was an Oculus right here, and then I saw the sitting notification, so I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. But yeah, you can sit here. It's only this one, though. You can't sit on the other ones. It's just this one so far, which is kind of neat. How did you know about the drama but were able to avoid leaks? Because my girlfriend told me about the drama video. I didn't go looking for it. I didn't see it, like, on my timeline. She told me about it, and then, I actually saw that Flip uploaded a video about it, too, but he was doing, like, a live watch on his stream, and I was like, I don't got time to watch that. Also, I'm not chronically online, that's why I never get leaked on, or I don't get spoiled on leaks, because I literally go on Twitter, I post my content, and then I leave. I also mostly watch streams. I don't really binge YouTube content all that much anymore. Twitter is hell. Chat, I'm getting back into retro game collecting. I went to my local retro game store for the first time in like 2 years the other day. And I bought like a bunch of PS1 and PS2 games. I have a pretty personal physical game collection. But then after like all of the stuff I've been seeing on like with Sony and like the future of PlayStation and whatnot, I'm like, you know what? Let me actually kind of get back into this. There's a ton of games that I haven't even played. There's so many games I haven't played. I'm like, bro, I could literally be content with never buying like another modern console and being fine. Because there's still I have like a decade plus worth of games that I've never played that I've always wanted to. That I could be happy with. But yeah. Can't you connect the on-screen chat now since Giga did the thing? I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm too lazy to figure it out. I'm kind of content with what I have right now. Saw your Nexus Anima VOD. Loved how much you were into the lore. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm gonna try to stream the game again before the beta goes away. I want to make it further in the story. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm surprisingly, like, really excited about that game. The gameplay is serviceable. It looks nice, but like I think I'm really excited to see what they're doing with the lore. But yeah, I was thankfully in the first 2 betas. So I was in the first CBT and I got into this one. So it's been cool to see all the changes that they made and the improvements and stuff like that. Are you gonna unlock the entire map today? No. We are just doing Act 3 today, guys, by the way. I just want to let you know that. I'm gonna do a stream exploring... So I'm gonna mention this when we're ready to actually, like, start recording and start going through Act 3. I'll probably start in, like, another 10 minutes. But, all I did between the last stream and this one is I retraced my steps to all the places I've been so far. So I have not been anywhere that you guys did not see me in the last stream. So I basically cleaned up all of the puzzles and all the chests in the Ibnibellum area. I cleaned up all the chests in this area. I scoured this area as well, and I just retraced my steps for all of this. But that's it. So there's a ton of areas. Like I know there's like Anthony marked my map, so I know like where to go for terminals and stuff like that. So I have not gone off script. I haven't been to any of these areas yet or any of these other spots. We're gonna do all of that in a future stream. Did you do any local legends? Like I said, I haven't done anything if you haven't seen it. So we're gonna save all that for a future stream. What made you decide to include the excuse me. What made you decide to include the chat on Genshin streams now? We were just kind of wasting a whole lot of time with editing the Twitch chat reactions on the videos. And we realized that like it's just gotten way out of hand now. Because we tend to like pick and choose certain chat reaction moments or like cutscene moments that we want to have in the video when these get edited. But I think after the Temple of Space, I was like, this is not efficient. Like it's no longer efficient. So I was like, fuck it, we'll just add the chat. Sometimes chat's really fast, sometimes chat's really slow. It is what it is. But it just, we don't have to think about it now when we edit the videos. It's just, the chat's just there now. So, it's just better for us. Will you finish all the moon stuff before heading to HSR? No. We're doing Act 3 today, and then I'm gonna pivot back to HSR for the story. And then once we finish the story, I'll be back for the moon content. Oh my god, I'm like dying over here. What kept you from inserting chat in your old videos? Well, I didn't think about doing that. And then when I started thinking about it, I was like, okay, we'll include chat when it comes to cutscenes. So some of my earliest, like, I think it's like late Sumeru. I was like, okay, we're just gonna add Twitch chat whenever there's a cutscene. And then when Natlan came out, I was like, okay, we'll add chat whenever there's like a nice reaction moment that's not just cutscenes. And then by the end of Natlan, I realized I was adding chat for so much of the VOD that I was like, I'm just gonna add chat permanently for Nodcry. Cause what you guys have to realize is I would have to go back to my VOD, and I would have to mark the timestamps, and then I'd give the timestamps to the editor, and then the editor would record that part of the chat and then edit that into the video. It was just so inefficient, and it took up so much time, and that's probably why, like, my VODs were pushed back. And so I was like, yeah, we're not doing this anymore. So I would have to go over my VOD again for stuff like that. So now we're just like, you know what? Chat's always there. We don't have to think about it. We just have to worry about editing now. What did you think of Himeko's trailer? You assume I watched them yet. I have not seen any of them. Hello, streamer. I don't know if you're gonna see this. Well, I'm live. I see him. I've been watching you for 3 years now. I stopped playing Genshin due to phone storage. It's so sad. I hate that. I feel so bad for people that are like... I would keep playing Genshin, but... the data, like, the size has surpassed my device. That sucks. And when I see lore streamers refreshing my page on YouTube, it feels like I struck gold because I'm also a lore player. Hey, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sorry that your journey has been cut short due to storage. Yeah, I just looked on my computer. I think my Genshin file right now is like 150 gigs on PC. And I feel like by the end of Snezhnaya, it's going to be over 200. Thankfully, I have storage in the terabytes, so I don't have to worry about that. That includes screenshots. Oh my god, I'm like, I don't know why I'm not like sick. For some reason, I feel like like the water went down like my windpipe or something. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take something. Also, no, that's just the game's file. That's just the files that are added in the game. Here's another thing too. I don't remove any at least I don't think so. Let me check really quick. I don't think I really remove anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've never added Chinese or Korean. I've only ever needed English and back when we didn't have voice lines for certain content, I would just use JP. But I know you can like delete certain things after you've I know you can delete certain things after you've experienced them, but I just keep that all in. So that's probably why my file sizes are pretty big. I'm such an English VA fangirly, so when the strike happened, I like dropped every... Oh, yeah. Yeah, same here. I just had to switch to JP until that got resolved, which I was sad about, because there's some events that we'll never get to hear in English, like Nikita's birthday and stuff like that. Or, like, even the Hu Tao quest, I would have loved to hear that in English. Does he see the viewpoint, or is he deliberately avoiding it? I actually found this viewpoint when I came back here. When we actually start, I'm going to collect it. So yes, I do see it. We haven't started yet. Anyways, I'm gonna go take something from my cough really quick. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start. Actually, you know what? We're gonna kill two birds with one stone. I'm gonna run an ad. And then also, we're gonna do Sandrone's We're gonna do Sandrone's tea party first, so I'm actually gonna go back to Fontaine. So, actually, we'll go to Nod Cry, actually, because that's where we were during the last one. I'll be right back. Run it back. Also, yeah, for those of you who are curious, I did Seymour, Mimir. I did the Marianne and Anne, as well as the Seymour and Mimir Tea Party interactions. So far. Brady Xbox player. Hello, I've been watching your time capsule and it's been extremely entertaining. Just finished watching the video where you discovered the door to Conria. Thank you for all the content. Thank you. I appreciate that. Believe it or not, it only gets better. We kind of go crazy mode during Fontaine and especially Natland, so I hope you enjoy those videos too. But yes, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. All right, chat.
Hello again.
Oh my god, I'm like struggling to... All right. All right, we're doing Sandrone's Tea Party first right now. Okay, we're gonna do that first, and then we're gonna reset, and then we're gonna go back to the moon. So say hi to YouTube. Say hi to YouTube. We're gonna be continuing on from where we left off here. Alright, so this is day 3 of Sandrone's Tea Party interactions. We had the last interaction with Mimir and Seymour, which was such a treat. I was not expecting them. Apparently, there's a couple more secret interactions outside of the characters that they showcase, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but we're gonna be getting into the next Sandrone Tea Party interaction. And let's see who we have. So we have Marianne and Seymour so far.
Who should I invite?
All right, let's see. Who's next? Wait! Wait, all of them? No way! Chat! Holy moly. Oh my god. Narcissenkreuz party. Chat, let's get some Narcissenkreuz spam in chat. NZKZ on Twitch. Narcissenkreuz party. And Marianne along with Mimir and... Chat, Caterpillar's not here. It's so sad. I was just thinking too, I was like, the OG Narcissenkreuz party was me, Caterpillar, Seymour, and Anne. And now he's not around anymore. Narcissenkreuz party, and Marianne along with Mimir and Seymour. All of us share some connection to the Narcissenkreuz. Maybe I should invite everyone over for tea and have a chat together. Bro, that is so awesome. It's like I got both of them separately. Oh, I guess this one's technically like Mimir. Oh my god, look at the picture! That is so adorable. It's like, damn, they were like, okay, we're just gonna give you more of what you already got. They were like 2 + 2 = 4. Narcissus's Waltz. And Marianne along with Mimir and Seymour. Alright, let's check this out. This is so awesome. Alright, go to the hidden dwelling to start the tea party. Oh, wow. Oh, man, guys. Holy moly. We're all going back home. Ah. The true Anaposis gamers. This was so epic. Alright, let's break out the tea party arrangements and let us have a chat.
Seymour, it's been so long!
Oh!
And Mimir, too!
Gosh, and sounds adorable.
Seymour wouldn't stop telling me how much he missed you.
God, this is so cool. I love this so much, chat. They really did the Narcissenkreuz justice. This is like literally the cherry on top.
Affirmative. I never stopped thinking of Miss Marianne.
Goated Seymour, good dog.
And thank you, Miss Sandrone, for hosting this tea party. It's so nice to get together and chat about our travels.
Also, freaking Marianne, Anne, and Sandrone's VA, they're just like, all. Also, is Anne's VA the same as Marianne's, is the same as Sandrone's? I think they're all like just the same VA.
Don't mention it. I feel like we're all family on some level with
That's
a
so
long
cool.
shared history. At least that's how I see it. So there's no harm in getting together when everyone's free.
Oh my god, I love this. I'm like so happy for Roosevelt, by the way. My goat, a fellow Genshin lore content creator, Roosevelt, she was so locked into like Narcissenkreuz that like when this patch came out, I literally messaged her and I was like, we've been praying for times like these. I was like, I thought of her whenever Narcissenkreuz comes up. So I'm like, I really hope she enjoyed all of this other stuff too.
Family? I don't know why, but hearing you say that fills me with joy.
Ugh.
So does that make Miss Sandrone our little sister?
I actually said that the other day because I was like, wait, technically Seymour's her older brother. Because he was created before her.
Maybe we can skip the whole big little thing for now.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Bro, and we thought Albedo's family tree was scuffed.
Affirmative. As the prototype created by Mr. Alain, Miss Sandrone should properly address me as Big Brother.
Yep. Chat, he said the thing. I love how they acknowledge that, because that's the first thing I thought of. He's not wrong, though.
Oh, that's so lovely. Can I be a member of this family, too?
Oh. Chat, my heart. I love this so much. Thank you, Hoyo.
Of course. We're hardly a conventional family to begin with. What harm could adding a melazine to the mix do?
Wait. And she's related to Albedo. So, by extension, oh my god, chat. I don't need, the family tree is actually fried right now. This thing is so cooked. I can't even, I don't even understand it anymore.
Affirmative. Besides, Miss Mamere is already my family.
Aww.
This makes me so happy. How about I paint us all a family portrait?
No. Is she gonna paint again? Are we getting another painting?
A family portrait? It's been a long time since I posed for one of those.
Oh man, dude. What a sweet moment.
Make sure to make me look impressive. Like the big sister of the family.
Yeah, I can hear Sandrone's voice there.
Sure thing.
Oh, man.
Why not?
Oh, gosh. Ah. Oh, look at her. She's doing her thing. And... Oh! Oh, my God! Oh my god, chat. That was so sweet.
Such a peaceful, pleasant day.
I'm so happy they did this. That was so nice. Oh my god, that was so good. Alright, hold on. I need to get a... I'm gonna get a final picture with all of them. I don't know if they're... I don't know when I'm gonna see these characters again. They're just gonna go off and live their lives, but this was so awesome. That was such a cute little doodle. I did get a screenshot of that, thank god. I loved that so much.
Such a peaceful, pleasant day.
I guess it's time to clean up.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the invitation, Sandrone. Or should I call you little sister?
Damn, they're really poking fun at her about that. Aww. Oh my god! We got the photo! That has to be a furnishing, right? Oh wait, is it a quest item? It's a quest item! That is so sweet. Family portrait by Mamere. A family portrait that Mamere painted for her family members at a tea party hosted by Sandrone. Its warm and distinctive brushwork differs somewhat from her previous paintings, suggesting that, as she said, she might have been trying her hand at all sorts of different styles during her travels. Oh my god, that is so cute. Also, why is Seymour standing on two legs? I just noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute. The dog is also standing upright. Freaking Marianne is like in the sky with the sun. That is so pure. That is so sweet. I took a screenshot of like the big blown out one, which I guess technically you could always get it because you can redo these tea party interactions, which is really nice. Yeah, what the dog doing? He's just he's holding hands with his family. That is awesome. I thought it would be I thought it'd be a furnishing that would go in the teapot, because we got all of Mamere's other paintings as furnishings. But I love that family portrait. Wait, you can't redo? I thought you could. Can you not redo these? Just minor interactions? Oh, oh. Oh, it's shorter if you redo. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm glad that I got that. I guess that was like a one-time deal for that picture. I'm glad I took that then. You can redo, it's just different interactions, just minor. I see. Okay, okay. Alright, so you can basically be in their company, but it's not like you re-experience that little... It's like a... That's almost kind of like a mini anecdote then. I see. Oh my god, guys. I am so happy that they did this. This is so cool. Okay, if they give me another Narcissenkreuz thing in the next interaction, I'm gonna... I don't know what they could do next. Like, I don't know if we get another interaction. Because in my head, I thought it was gonna be something completely different. I didn't realize it was going to be all of them this time. I was actually kind of curious. I was like, who else is there? Like, what other mystery or, like, surprise character could they give us? I think Caterpillar's, like, gone. Based on how the, like, that hidden quest ended with, Lenore. And him. Like, I think he became, like, a full hilly churl. I can't imagine Renee. Like, I think Renee's gone, too. Jacob's gone. So, like, I don't know if there's anything else or if I'm just, maybe the Melusine? Maybe we go to Merusi Village? I'm not entirely sure, because I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I don't really think there's anything else, unless I'm missing something. Maybe visiting the real Anapausis, I think that'd be kind of cool. But I have no idea. We're gonna have to wait until the next Genshin stream to figure that out, but... Yeah, this one was super unexpected. I didn't think we'd get a big party together, which is awesome. Alrighty. Ah, that was so sweet. I loved that to bits. Also, I'm really sorry for the coughing. I have, seasonal allergies right now. I have seasonal asthma, so I'm far more susceptible to coughing over, like, random nonsense.
Called
Alrighty.
back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Do your parents have it too? No. It's just me. I'm actually the only one in my immediate family that actually has asthma. But I only get it in the summer. It's like a seasonal asthma. When it gets like really, really hot out. Yeah, I took antihistamines. That's what I went to go and take earlier. I have some allergy medication. It's just, I gotta wait for it to kick in, I guess. I forgot you were streaming today. That's fine. You didn't miss any. Well, you didn't miss anything for the Moon Quest, but we just did another Sandrone Tea Party interaction, which was awesome. So that's the only thing you missed. And obviously our pre-content rambling. All right, chat. We're starting in 60 seconds. Yandere Harem, we're gonna watch the trailers after I finish the quest today. And then I'm gonna edit those and upload them as soon as possible. So yeah, there should be videos for them. I'm just kind of, I'm like super late on it. How do I get a Twitch badge roll in Discord? You have to link your Twitch account with your Discord account. And it should automatically implement it. Like it's, it doesn't do it automatically, it does it like on a specific cycle, so it won't do it immediately. Is this a VOD? Nope, we're live. I should have been like, yes, it is a VOD. You missed it. Try going up ahead in the stream. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna resume. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll switch back right here. Actually, no, we'll because when this video gets edited, we're actually gonna be where we were with Columbina. So what I'll do is we'll start here, and then I'll snap back, grab that viewpoint, and then we'll continue. I think that's what I'll do instead. Ah! Okay, that was a terrible attempt. You know what this area kind of reminds me of? Like the little like colored swirls. For a second here, I was like, oh, this kind of reminds me of the Vorokash's Oasis a little bit. Like I remember that they had like the little flower mini games, and I was like, oh, for some reason that's kind of what it reminded me of. But yeah. All right, say hi to YouTube, everybody. We're gonna be starting. I have a random question. Why was the 2025 Hoyo uploaded and not the rest? Because I haven't seen the other ones. Anyways. Alrighty, gamers, we are back. This is day 2 of the Moon Quest content. I did take a little bit of a break from the last stream to this one, but this is going to be seamlessly cut together and edited for when this goes up on YouTube, so I hope you guys enjoy. We are going to be finishing the Moon Quest today. We're going through Act 3, and we will find a way, like, I think this will mostly focus on Act 1, 2, and 3 as, like, a full video for YouTube, and then, oh, I didn't realize that, McGee Sketty was still like swirling up in this, like flying in the sky right there. That's kind of cool. So Act 1, 2, and 3 is going to be its own video, and then we're going to do a separate quest because there's a lot of post-quest content. Anthony marked my map in a bunch of different locations, so we're going to be exploring and going through all of the post content. I know there are some areas that the quest doesn't take me on, so I'll make sure to include and feature and interact with all of this stuff when the time comes. So, before that, though, we are going to pivot because I realized that there's a viewpoint over here that I didn't realize was here until I came back a second time and then I saw it. So I was like, you know what? Let me just make sure I get this on stream. So we have a gaze. A gaze towards the stars. Guys, I'm never not gonna think of Piera when I hear gaze. Respectfully, of course. But, I just think it's so funny now. Like, the gaze of all Natland. The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing. Alright, high atop the Moongazers... gazers? High atop the Moongazer's tower, a pioneer turned his gaze to the starry sky, deep and unwavering. All right, they're having a little too much fun with this word. I swear to God, they have to know. They have to know what we know at this point. But yeah, the Eye of Ibn Bellum. I love the one line that was like, oh, we will gaze upon the starry sky just like we did upon the moon from the planet. So I guess they yearned to travel to the moon, and then when they got to the moon, they were like, we yearn to travel beyond the sea of stars. So just a bunch of dragon yearners. And a bunch of Moonglazers and Moongazers. Am I right, Chad? Am I right? All right, anyways, let's switch back up over here and let us continue. All right. Okay, so we are now prepped and primed. Oh yeah, by the way, we're going to this monstrosity. We're going to the dark side of the moon, the planetary destruction weapon over here, the freaking Death Star. God, man, this is gonna be so freaking epic. All right, we have Project Moongazer. Go to the reverse side of the moon. During your previous adventures, you have learned some very important secrets indeed. Yet, the mysteries surrounding Project Moongazer and Ninin have not yet come undone, and so you decide to check out the final stop on this trip. Good lord. All right, Bina, let's go.
Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. Also, really quick chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? I just want to make sure we're all good here. We good? Okay, cool. All right, let's lock in. We're ready.
Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
Oh, we're gonna fly there? Holy cinema. Project Moongazer. Damn, we're literally just flying there, the three of us.
How does your friendship work?
Oh, she punches me, and then we're best friends.
Tasty food with each other? Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food. Especially in snacks.
Yeah.
We also often chat and play games together.
Aww.
You know, in Silvermoon Hall. I remember that place.
Yep.
It is beautiful.
God, there's so much Archeoloon, a sea of Archeoloon energy.
Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce
Holy mo, you hear this music? Hold on.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A lot of whale, like a lot of the fin whales here. Or the whale fin fish.
And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Oh!
Sounds like fun.
Are we gonna have that homecoming moon party that Columbina was talking about? That's the whole reason why she cleaned up the moon. She wants to invite everybody. Holy shit. I can already see, like, the edge. Oh my god.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
Oh!
We're almost there.
Chat, this is it. Hoyoverse cooked. Oh my god. The Death Moon.
This place is huge.
Brother.
Weapon space?
This looks crazy. Colors Out of Space was so goated.
It certainly feels cold and sterile.
Wow.
But for some reason, I feel an
It's
odd
still
sense of
operational too.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
Jesus.
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki. So I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
She's been here before? I was gonna say, does this have anything to do with her creation?
We got a scoot!
Oh! Oh no! We tripped the alarm! Chad, there's no shot I'm gonna die on the moon before I land, right?
Probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them, too.
This is so freaking cool. Oh my god.
There's so many searchlights! Quick, follow the clues to avoid them!
This is awesome. This is so epic.
Blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, alright?
I also love how immersive this is. It's like, guys, we're just taking in this brand new foreign structure. I have no idea what the hell is gonna... Dude, top-notch security?
There are too many searchlights up ahead.
Let's go this way.
Let's find another way around.
Yeah, let's go around. Yo, dragons were built different. I swear to God.
Those floating things look super dangerous.
Oh.
We better not let them touch us.
Oh my God. I got a haul ass right now. Hold on, can I wedge between that? There you go.
Good thing there were more
Jesus.
creatures here, too. Quick, let's follow them.
This is awesome, though. I know it's on rails, but like, just the atmosphere is really cool. Are we going to the center? Like, what is happening here? I feel like I'm in an Amazon warehouse. All right, let's just be careful. Oh yeah, that giant laser. We gotta be careful for that too. In before there's an achievement to get vaporized by that giant laser. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Oh!
Let's speed up and rush through.
Oh my God, Bina.
Look! Is that the entrance?
Oh! Just a bunch of 3 stars. Drop them in. No big deal. Holy!
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Damn, bro. What a casual response from her. I'm losing my mind right now. Where the hell are we?
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
That's dragon tech for that. Yo, that's Dragon King Nibelung tech for you right there.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Exactly.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway?
So some heavenly reaver from beyond the stars doesn't get access to it, Paimon. Alright? It's like it's theirs. If somebody else gets it, they're cooked.
Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel.
Bro, this whole thing is just in her backyard. That's so funny.
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Okay, this whole familiarity thing is a little sus. Cause I'm like, we know how she was, like, we know like the nature of how she went back in time to create her own like existence, but like, I'm wondering if this has anything to do with it. But like, I don't know how that would be. Oh, damn, bro, viewpoints out the wazoo. Oh my God. The Dark Fortress. Holy based, dude. I love the dragons. They were so freaking cool. I really hope we get to see the War of Vengeance. I'd love to see how all this shit went down. All right, here we have the Dark... Also, did I read this one? Oh, I don't know if I read this one. Moontide Sea. The heavens scattered like foam, and from their ruins spread a vast sea of Archeoloon energy. And then we also have the Dark Side of the Moon. From amid the starry firmament returns the Dragon Lord of Darkness, come to shatter the throne of the winged usurper. Oh my God! Dragon King Nibelung's home, and he's pissed off. God damn. Yeah, so, yeah, Nibelung came back and he, like, retrofitted the moons with weaponry to combat the heavenly principles, so that is accurate. That is super cool. The Dragon Lord of Darkness. Holy based. That is epic as hell. Winged? Well, yeah, the Heavenly Principles has always been regarded as, like, the winged one, the winged usurper. We've heard that description from them before.
A reward on the road.
Arnold, you're not surprised about No, I'm pretty sure we've heard that before. Like, I'm pretty sure as far back as Enkanomiya, maybe. Nouvelette says it too, yeah. Don't worry, chat, I'm a knower. Don't worry about it. All right, let's continue. Where are we? The front hall. Can I like... Oh, Kobe. Oh shit. Bro, what the hell? They saw me? All right, you know what? I guess I'm just gonna have to go over the security. All right. Don't mind me, gamers. God, I feel like I'm playing like Metal Gear Solid right now.
Great! Here's another terminal!
All right, more lore?
Your time to shine, Eggy!
My name is Nenin.
Terminal activated. Requesting base data.
Nom 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 nom.
Base data acquired.
All right, what do we got? Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. This is like another subsection of the moon.
Moongazer.
Sheesh.
No data. Searching for Lucilim.
Lucilim, yeah, that's the
There we go.
student. Okay.
I've located Lucilim's research lab. It's inside this base.
Okay.
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out!
All right.
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward.
Oh.
And we'll get there.
Yeah, these are the schematics of the... So is this where the freaking cannon fires out from the base right here, and then it just shoots out? And I assume this is to that. Is there any other intel?
Retrieving other data.
Oh!
Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Yes, sir. Nibelung lore, please.
Who's that?
Are we being for real right now? Bruh. Aether's trying to think.
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
The goat.
Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved.
Okay.
An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure.
Okay.
It's what powers the space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Dun dun dun. Yeah. So Nibelung comes back. His home has been invaded. He's like, yo, I'm gonna need my moons. I gotta turn these things into weapons. And then, yeah, that's also a trailer quote too. We got you baited. So dirty, bro.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
It's probably the returning Dragon King Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this.
God, it's so cool to hear this now. Especially, like, I remember when we first heard about Dragon King Nibelung from a pep, when she was like, even when Dragon King Nibelung returned, even hearing her say that back then, it's like, what does she mean returned? Like, where did he go? Like, I never thought the concept of leaving to that and coming back was like something that would actually happen. And that was back when like the first who came and the second who came, And that whole story felt very, it felt just incomplete and, like, deliberately misleading.
First, the Heavenly Principals arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us!
Oh, shoot. Paimon's in nowhere. The first who came, the second who came, the fourth who came, and then I guess the third descender, we don't really know their circumstances yet. Ad astra abyssask, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Columbina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Columbina?
I didn't even notice she wasn't there.
She's gone!
Did she go to the core? When did that happen?
Paimon didn't even notice you're leaving! Eggy, did you see where Columbina went?
Eggy was grabbing data. Of course she didn't.
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Come on, Paimon. You better not threaten her snacks again.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Damn, bro. I'm just standing right here.
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying
Hello
something.
again.
There must be some reason for this.
Zach, get that paycheck, my boy. Also, I wonder if the moon, like... Did she get, like, grabbed by one of those, like, freaking conveyor belt bots?
Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal.
I wonder if it has to do with that familiar feeling she had.
Could it have been?
Uh-oh.
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Oh my god. Is the moon calling to her? It's like, turn on, activate, push the big red button, Columbina. You know you want to.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she
boy.
mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this space?
What do we do now?
Let's go to Lucelim's laboratory. Considering the situation, we might want to fall back.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there.
Alright.
That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead.
Oh dear.
We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Oh, so I gotta be a gamer.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Oh, let Paimon see.
Oh, observe.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Oh, okay.
The blueprints show...
Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
Okay.
Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through.
Alright.
That route over there leads to Lucelim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first.
Alright, so we gotta go in from the bottom left up and then over.
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left.
Yeah.
That's where the security control room is.
Alrighty.
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Oh, Columbina. Also, I'm about to die over here. Jesus.
Breaking news!
Charlotte, save me. Okay, also... Records left in the terminal. Okay, Alright. I'm just gonna grab that energy just in case. I don't know if there's any over here. Oh yeah, of course there is. Be careful to avoid the security searchlights. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Alright, so do I just do like a big fucking jump? And then just like go all the way up and then glide my way down? I think that's the strat. And I'm gonna grab... Yeah, I think that might be the play. And we'll grab a little extra right here just to be safe. Alright. Security control room. Let me in! Oh, never mind. I didn't see the button there. My bad.
Better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
All right. See, here's the thing, though. If I jump and the searchlight sees me, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my god. Is this going? Okay, chat. Oh god damn it! That. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is this thing move? Oh! Oh my god. Nothing to see here, gamers. Nothing to see here. Holy moly. Wait. Oh, wait! No! What the? Oh my god. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, dude. Okay, hold on. I gotta wait for it to turn around. Okay, I'm going up the stairs. I will get the Oculus later. I didn't realize they could... I didn't realize there was another one I had to worry about. Alright, what's this room? The lift. Do I just do this? What is that? Is that okay?
Here comes a guard machine.
Do I fight it? Or do I just... Oh, okay. A sag. Oh, god damn it.
Right here.
Bro, the amount of times that that's happened.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, you're so lucky I don't have my ult.
You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now.
Alright. Sag. A sag. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're gamers. Hell yeah.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
Nom 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 nom.
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right.
Of course.
And we need to do it in quick succession.
Oh, okay. So I gotta be a speedrunner too.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
God, I'm gonna screw this up, watch. Turn up 90 seconds. Oh, I gotta do it right now. Shit. All right, give me this.
There are patrol machines up ahead. Be careful now.
All right, so I'm just gonna go up, glide down, avoid all this nonsense. Do I have to go like... Oh no, I could just cut through, right? Oh my god, where the hell is this taking me? All right, I'm just gonna cut in right here. Also, really quick, I'm gonna just put my...
Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
Oh. Here it is. Ah, thank God.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
Okay, good. So can I go back and get that other Oculus? In my mind, I'm like, man, I'd really love that Oculus right about now.
I'll keep this close.
Is the security all... Okay, I don't know if the security's like off. Alright, you know what? Let me just go down really quick and see for myself. Oh! Okay, you know what? I'm gaming. Oh! I'm gaming! Get me out of here! Okay, we take those. I meant to do that. Let's put that right here. Easy clap, boys. Okay, let's take that. And now we just go all the way up. Also, this music is amazing. This is majestic as hell. Alright.
A reward on the road.
Still no seal, chat. This game's trolling me. What in the world? Oh, damn, bro. All the security.
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
What the heck? Is that a freaking... Looks like a freaking pitfall. What is this? Material transport channel. Alright, ooh, can I, can these come down? I'm like, oh man, they have something in them, I want it. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna... Oh my god, how high up? Oh, fuck. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind! And then they leave me right here? Jesus. Bruh. Okay, I can't go too high. Note to self. I swear to God, I was low enough to where it should have stopped attacking me. Well, whatever, I guess. I really want that Oculus. Get away from me. Alright, let me just grab this real quick. Don't mind me. Look at this room, dude. Also, there's a whole other area right here, too. Alright, and then we're just gonna... look around. Okay.
Oh no! We've been spotted!
Over here.
Oh. That Aether, you literally got sighted. You're not my traveler. Holy moly. Tutorial skipper? Nah, we're just pro gamers.
For now.
Was there even a tutorial for that? Oh. I didn't even need it. I guess I'm too good. I literally didn't even know there was a tutorial. I was like, oh, well, like, it just makes sense. Just don't get caught, idiot. No entry. Oh!
Is this an answer from this world?
Bina, where are you? I'll grab this. What's my percentage at? Oh, 59? Bro, there's like nothing here, Jesus. Oh.
Searchlights again! How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
I was gonna say, maybe... I was like, did the dragons have enough weaponry to fight off the heavenly principles? It seems like they just put all their resources into making searchlights. I'm like, Jesus, there's so much. All right, let's get behind it. This is kind of cool. This is actually really cool. Oh. Oh, and then we get on this side. Aether. He's just like stutter running, stutter walking. All right, so this one, I think I can just jump in between. I think we're good. Okay. Not bad. So far, so good. Oh, that's diabolical.
Is this an answer
Holy
from this
shit,
world?
bro, they almost caught me lacking right there. I was almost gonna just be like, nonchalant, yeah. That was easy, I guess. Jesus. They should have had that one explode immediately. Like, they gave me too much of a chance to escape. Alright, let me do this. We go through. Oh, wait. I need to bring one through. Holy shit, I'm gaming! Hell yeah.
I'll keep this close.
Easy clap, boys. Alright, is this just a... Okay, this is just a shortcut. Alright. Okay. Grab another one. Alright.
Is this an answer from this world?
Also, I feel like I'm... Like, you know what, let me just keep my... I don't want to be caught up again when I'm in the middle of fighting and then, like, I can't get any of the artifacts because my inventory's capped. So let's just make sure we're at an all-time low. Oh, okay. The floor's lava again this time? This is such a cool... Like... This is just really awesome. Like, I love how I'm just not walking down, like, a corridor. It's like, okay, I gotta be alert. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Oh shit, I just realized I tripped the energy right there. Okay, there's a chest right here. I'm gonna grab that.
A reward on the road.
Then we're gonna do that. I also really love the moon effect that they have for this place too. Oh, yeah, Lucilim's laboratory.
Finally! We're here!
Is that gonna...
It's gotta be Lucilim's lab, right?
Is that gonna turn off?
Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
Alright, never mind. Alright, Lucilim, let's see what secrets you have tucked away. Oh, read. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, damn, we're reading.
An answer from this world?
Oh, damn, we're actually reading. Hold on. Okay, hold on, give me a second. There's a lot to read here. Let me grab all this stuff first. I assume I have to read all... Do I have to read all of this, or is any of this optional? I don't want to miss anything. All of it? Okay, from left to right? Okay, so we start on the left. We start over here. Right to left? Wait, right to left. Oh, so this room over here I start with? I think they're numbered. I have no idea. I haven't... Left to right. Chat, y'all are so funny. It doesn't matter, really? Okay, we'll start on this side. We'll start on this side. Jeez. Oh! Okay, so there is Moongazer's... Wait, is this a book? Moongazer's engraving 2. Wait, what the hell was that? Where's the first one?
A reward on the road.
Do I want to read the... Okay, I don't know what the... Okay, so hold on. What is this? Told you right to left. Hey, you know what? You're in a sea of left to righters in chat. Y'all did the quest like a week ago and already... And no one knows the order. But I also don't know... What about this one? Is that book separate? I'm like so confused. The right one progresses the quest. All right, hold on. Give me a second. This is so funny how there's just like a a schism between where to go first. Jess, which way should I go first, Jess? I'm gonna just ask my mod, because chat, you guys are a little all over the place. Do I go on the left side, or do I go on the right side? I'm asking Jess FM, my mod. Or the middle one, yeah, that's true too. The book lasts, the interactions can be read in any order. I did right first. Okay. Alright, thank you. I appreciate the clarity. Alright, so we're gonna save the book for last. We're gonna do all the terminals first, and then we'll come back for the book. Alright. Holy reading. Alrighty. Chat, let's lock in. Records left in the terminal, and it's actually on the left side too, so I appreciate that. Looking back, I have been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Bellum, for otherwise, I would never have had the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professor, okay, let me see how to pronounce this. Unjian, I keep forgetting. Professors Unjian and Magis, once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I am grateful for you, Ninin. Oh shit, hold on. Wait, did Lusalim create Ninin? Ninin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. And that final step is life, information, and memory must be given away to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origins granted to us by the moon goddesses is enough to make this possible. I will not, oh, I see, okay. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against the dragonkind. I capitulated to that oh my god. That's... yeah, so they basically gave in to the heavenly principles. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world and surrendered the precious results of our research, and I do not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well that I made that choice. But you very well know why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now, I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of this road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows, I place in your hands. I hope that when I am gone, I can journey into the Sea of Stars. There, I would leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then, I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here." Holy moly. Lusalim was freaking awesome, bro. Following in the footsteps of his teachers. So, I guess in essence, right, like Project Moongazer and all of the efforts of the previous, like Ibn Bellum, Unjian, and Magis, like, they're all gone now. Like, Ninin is literally their, like, the remnants of their efforts and their work, and so she has to finish what they started, right? I love that. So he's basically like, man, if I was able to go out into the Sea of Stars, I would literally reconstruct the stars to read out the dragons were here, just to let people know, just to let other life forms out there know that the dragons used to be here, by the way, once upon a time. until the heavenly principles, like, wiped them out, which is... Oh my gosh, such a mess. And so, I'm still not entirely sure why, because he's, like, they're being vague here, so I'm still not sure what Project Moongazer specifically is, but Ninin is the last piece of it. Interesting. Okay, so that is the first one down. We will come back for the book. So the book, is the book of the terminal? I assume the book is the, I assume the book is the terminal. So, I'll come back for that. Do we do the, okay, so I'll do the middle one next, and then the one on the right. Read. To the chief architect of Project Lunarvale, the designer of the Nin Kigia's Game of Life, the executor of Project Moongazer, my father, Lusalim, I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. Oh, hold on. Ninkigia's Game of Life? Hold on. Well, I'm gonna write that down. That's a new name. Ninkigia. My father. All right, chat. I'm gonna say this really quick. The word nin kind of sounds like nin. So earlier we got debated by Ninin, she was like not, and then like we would wait a little bit and then she would say not sure. And then they say my father, which I assume Lusalim created Ninin, so wouldn't Lusalim be her father? I'm a little confused. I have no idea who this is, but I'm trying to cook something right now. So this person is paying tribute to Lusalim the same way that Lusalim paid tribute to his teachers, the same way that his teachers paid tribute to Ibn Bellum. Also, hold on, what was that? The Game of Life? I don't know what that is. Let me write that down. Game of Life. Alright. Just read more? You must be new around here. Alright, let us continue. Okay, so we have, this is the last one, and then we're gonna go back and read the book. Alright, read. Oh!
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
Oh, yeah, this is Moongrazer. Yeah, so thank you, Jess. I appreciate this order, because then I can do the 1, and then I can go back and read the 2, and then that's all of them. Okay. All right, Moongazer's Engraving 1. The following records the message conveyed by the stellar black body. This version is a translated digest of the key information with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form have been rendered using its own conceptual equivalents. Lusalim. So, this is a translated message by the stellar black body, like foreign alien that connected itself to Unjian. Let me write that down. Stellar black body. Okay, this is crazy. So this is like a life form outside of Tevat that's talking now. Dear friend from a distant world, I am glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But if nothing else, they may be the very, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone. That you are not alone in this vast, star-filled cosmos. Brother. This is so cool. I mean, Skirk kind of confirmed that, right? She's from a different planet, so I'm sure the universe is teeming with life. Our era may have been consigned to a past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. So basically the abyss is a threat to all life in the universe, including the stellar black body. Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. Okay, really quick, chat. Is this the message that was pinged to the Ibnibellum Tower? I don't know if this is the second message, or because like this thing was also attached to Ungjian, so I'm not sure if this is that same message, if this is the second message that they received. Okay, hold on, I lost my area. Okay, so let me read this again. Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message. Okay, so I guess this is the message, because they say we don't know where you are. Okay, so we know not where you are, but we send this message in the hopes that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the dark alone. Shine on, if you may. A single ray of light is feasible, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. To my daughter Ninin, the key form of assistance the moon goddesses provided to our plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there. Chat, I think I know what Project Moongazer is. They received a message from a foreign alien race letting them know, hey, we're out here, we're fighting the same enemy, we hope you received this message, and we're not, and like, we're on your side. I think Project Moongazer is to send a message back to them. But all of the dragons are dead now. And like the War of Vengeance happened. So there's no one left to send a message back but Ninin. And so I think that's what the whole point is, to make contact back to them, because I don't think they ever got a chance to do that. Because I assume once they realized and they started putting the plans together, the Heavenly Principles came in, messed up all their original plans, and then Nibelung came in, and then the war happened, and then they were just cooked since then. And so Ninin has just been like in stasis this whole time, trying to complete their mission. But they need the Traveler, because the Traveler progresses everything in this world. I think that's what it is.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
This is... Chat. Oh my god. I can't believe this is, I can't believe this is Genshin. Damn, chat, where's my medieval fantasy game? How did we become a science fiction game in the course of one patch? I didn't even see this coming.
I see.
Holy moly.
So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe?
Yes. But then everything happened.
If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Not unless the Heavenly Principles interfered.
Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again.
Oh. Hey. You know what? That's more effort than most people do. Most people are just like, I don't understand it. The Lord's made up. Let's move on. Paimon's like, wait a minute. I need to make sure I understand this right.
Huh. What do you know? There really is a footnote at the end.
There you go. Paimon cultured. We appreciate you.
To my daughter, Ninin.
Yes.
Ninin? Wait, so you're Lusalim's daughter, Eggy?
That's so cool. Wow. So, I guess, so she is like an artificially created black Kuhanki.
Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
We need to go take a look at the moon's core.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
That might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
Yeah, so I'm like really confused about that with Columbina. Like, how does the moon's core, unless it's just because it's the frost moon, and it's like, oh. I was gonna say, maybe it's because it's the frost moon, because this is the moon that birthed her. But I assumed that it was just based on like her going back in time. So like maybe this is how the moon birthed her really? Because in order for there to be a closed loop, there has to be like an original timeline, and then the timeline loops in and like closes on itself, and then the closed loop exists forever. So maybe this is what started that closed loop that created her. Oh my god, I forgot there's another page! Chat, I was like, wait a minute, there's more! I literally just forgot about the other book. Alright, chat, sit tight. We're gonna run the 3-minute ad. I still have another thing to read. Alright, sit tight, sit tight. Alright. Holy lord, chat, this is so exciting. Alright, really quick chat. Not all YouTube chatters, but always a YouTube chatter. You tarnished our image again, you idiot. It's all good. We'll clean up the chat one viewer at a time. The real problem is that, like, YouTube has discoverability, so, like, any Joe Schmo can just find me. I just assumed spoilers. No, I removed somebody from the comments because they said that I had to have watched a lore video. I assume what I'm saying is based on, like, what I'm playing, but they're basically saying that I watched a video, that's how I know what I'm saying, and I'm like, get out of here. I don't have time for this. You were definitely new around here. So, I was like, yeah, just get out of here, please. Oh, ads are done, actually. Okay, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Also, how far into the quest do you guys think I am? You guys said that Act 2 was longer than Act 3. $50, $60? All right. Well, we're definitely finishing the quest today, so it's not a big deal. It's now 1 p.m. here, but for the sake of lore and my favorite nation, between Mondstadt, tied to Heavenly Principles, and Nodcry because I like moons and dragons. Yeah, I really, like, Nodcry was excited. Nodcry was like a sliver of, like, not every nation, but, like, Fontaine was in there, Mondstadt was in there, obviously the dragons, like, dragon lore and stuff like that. So, like, Nodcry almost feels like an amalgamation of multiple nations. Yeah, I was gonna say every nation, and then I was like, oh, but hold on, I can't say that, Inazuma. I mean, we got Little Hexen Zirkel, but that wasn't really associated with Nodcry necessarily. I mean, we even got the freaking the Truth Amongst the Pages of Piranha, so that was awesome too. All right, gamers, let's lock in. Let's get back to it. Okay. Ooh, 60. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm almost done with this place. I'm 96%. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm at 35 and 58. All right, they basically gave this one to us. All right, so I do have another page. I completely, like, I was like, when I saw the book prompt pop up, I was like, wait a minute, there's more. All right, also, really quick, I just want to see what hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Expand. Ah, oh, it's a tablet, actually. An ancient stone tablet discovered on the moon, though the writing upon it is completely indecipherable. For some reason, anyone who reads it can understand its meaning in their native tongue. What? I can understand dragon language just by reading this? That's like the, like, intelligent, like the synesthesia beacons in Honkai Star Rail. That's really cool. Except this is like a written version of that, so you can read what they say. That's super cool. Bro, dragons are actually a problem. That is so cool. That's really dope. All right, moon gazing and grieving 2. Oh, okay. They were just like, all right, here you go. Here's a book. Have fun. All right, let's lock in. I gotta read this one too. Damn, I gotta go through this whole thing again. I thought it was gonna just be popped up on the screen like the last one. Oh! Holy fuck. What do you mean? Why is there so much more text than the first one? Holy moly. Alright, give me one I should have gone to the bathroom during that bathroom break. Give me 1 second. I didn't realize I was gonna be reading this whole time. I'll be right back. Run it back. Alrighty. Also, actually, hold on. I ran a 30-second ad just to get the timer back up. Also, before we start, if you guys are enjoying the stream, be sure to follow me on Twitch and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're watching on the VOD. I'd really appreciate it. I don't really ask of that at all, but since we're here, I might as well. I appreciate all of you guys who are tuned in as well. Just popped in. What part of the quest are we at? We're on the dark side of the moon. We just got the second book, and I'm about to read a shit ton of lore. Alright, let us lock in, chat. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Alright, Moongazer's Engraving Volume 2. Note by Nin... Oh, this is the other name. Note by Nin Kigia. I think that's how you say that. Note by Nin Kigia. The following is a verbatim translation of the first message received. Oh my god. So they actually have a record of the first ping. Like the first message that they got. And then however long, like years later after Ibn Bellum died, the second one came. It is intended solely for research purposes. The 3,655 lines preceding this section appears to be a record of a historical or perhaps mythical account of this civilization. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal named Isnaquirl? Hold on. What is happening? What do you mean immortal? How an immortal named Isnaquirl defeated 7 different monsters or possible compatriots in succession and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. Oh, yes, Squirrel? Yes, Squirrel? Is that how you say that? Wait. Or wait, are you guys joking? I can't tell. No, it was a joke? Oh, okay, I was like, wait, is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it? Yeah, I'm already wondering if I said it right. So yeah, reading chat trolling is not helping me. Okay, so the first message that came in was like, yo, there's this immortal being that's bodying all of these monsters. An immortal named, okay, let me write that down. Isnaquirl. Okay, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This kind of sounds like the Heavenly Principles right off the bat. I haven't read the whole thing, but it's just the fact that it's an immortal being that defeated 7 monsters in succession and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. That literally sounds like the Heavenly Principles bodying the sovereigns and taking over Teyvat. Unless this is just a happy coincidence. I think the number 7 is just too sus there. Or maybe the Heavenly Principles is just like this being, but it's not exactly this being. Like, what if the Heavenly Principles is like a different immortal being that defeated 7 different dragons and took over Teyvat, while this one did it on another planet with another thing, you know? Because we don't even know where the Heavenly Principles came from. Also, this is just crazy to me that like they're expanding the universe. It seems like they're going into like Genshin universal expansion. They describe in considerable detail how an immortal named Isnaquirl defeated 7 different monsters or possible compatriots in succession and ultimately brought the entire world under the rule of their empire. However, by this passage onward, the narrative changed dramatically. Its focus turns to Isnaquirl receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer and a decline soon to come. Wait, this is dank as hell. Hold on. Its focus turns to Isnaquirl receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer and a decline soon to come. Is that the Abyss? Dark Destroyer? On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Isnaquirl dispatched a final messenger to convey its news to other worlds outside the Empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wished to express within long narrative poems framed in the third-person perspective. Otherwise, it is difficult to explain why they would choose such an expressive, verbose, and easily misunderstood form to convey what could otherwise have been a fairly concise and straightforward message. Maybe that's almost kind of like, it's almost kind of like an allegory, right? It's like, hey, we're not gonna tell you our message exactly, like in case it gets interpreted, but if we create it in the form of like a fluffy poem, it can be misinterpreted, and thus the true message of the poem is safe. And thus said Isnaquirl. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, god damn it! That's literally what I didn't want to do. And thus said Isnaquirl, what words do you bring before me? What words would you lay at my feet? and the ellipsis that had come together in assembly answered. Note by Ninkigia. The unknown term of this line cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of brothers, friends, rulers, and servants all at the same time. These are the words we bring before you. These are the words we lay at your feet. Oh, Isna Quirrell, what? Child of Gahelver, ruler of Throg. Chat, I'm cooked. What is happening? What are all these names? I don't know if this is like a derivative of anything. Okay, hold on. I gotta write more stuff down. Child of Gelver. Ruler of... So is Throg the empire? Ruler of Throg. Okay. Note by Ninkigia, the protagonist's biological sex, assuming such a concept exists for this species at all, is entirely unknown. The language itself also shows no obvious markers of gender. So, androgynous? Just like, it's also reminding me of the Heavenly Principles as well. So I wonder if the Heavenly Principles comes from this empire, maybe? Or this, like, lineage? I'm not sure. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your ellipsis contend with them? Oh, well, they said that, isn't that, like, your friends? Like, rulers, brothers, servants? Or race, maybe? How shall your race contend with them? You pin... oh, actually, never mind. That's a different term, it seems like. Okay, never mind. Forget I said that. Let me read this again. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your blank contend with them? You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like blank. Note by Ninkigia. The unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. The former appears to refer to an organ belonging to the species, though... Oh, heart maybe? How shall your heart contend with them? Though apparently not a corporeal one. The latter may refer to some living creature or to a monster of local legend, though no prior mention of it appears in the text. Oh, okay. Yet they shall rend your throat like, I don't know, like pigs or like slaughter, like cows. I don't know, like dragons. Let's see. Uphold you in your doing, our blank of good God, and good God will not. Hold on. Uphold you in your doings, our blank, and good God will not. Walk alongside you, our blank, and good God shall not. Note by Ninkigia, the unknown terms of these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meaning of merciful and good, and zealous of war and destruction at the same time. Okay. Our merciful and good God will not. Our zealous and good God. Or like our warmongering and good God will not. I'm curious who this is about. Send forth your messengers, though you may, yet dark destruction shall still find your world. Speak unto other worlds, though you may, no thanks shall be given for your words. He shall stand with us no more. He shall dwell with us no more, and return to our land too, he shall no more. Then said Isna Quirrell, child of Gelver, spoken thus you have for me, your blank has laid these words before me. Note by Ninkigia, the words cannot be reliably inferred. It may be a word denoting the will or the soul, though the context suggests an organ located on the surface of the species body. Your heart has laid these words before me, I think. Note by Ninkigia. Here, we pass over 137 lines of the text, which appears to contain nothing beyond a roster of various names and titles. Holy moly. Bro, Ninkigia has been working, man. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver these words before you. Our shining land, given unto us by the good god, Nshogul. Another name, bro, I'm cooked. Nshogul. Okay. Our shining land, given unto us by the good god Nshogul, gleams like silver purified, and receives the praises of all nations far and wide. As I was born a god, and walk as a god, so shall you obey. Then said Isnaquirl, child of Gelver, that which walks shall walk. that which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die. Even the gods must submit to a law such as this. You have laid these words before me. Sent not your messengers, warn not the other worlds, and obey I shall not. My messengers are nimble as Fnost, and swift as, Trikos? I have no idea what any of these terms mean. This is so, like, otherworldly. Like, they're just talking about their own species and everything. This is so dank. I'm obviously gonna have to read this more than once to, like, really grasp what's going on here. And this is just all the messaging that was translated from the first message. All right, let's see. Like Omegrathene racing through flame, he too sang his urgent cry as the third mud candle sputtered out. Note by Ninkigia. The original wording of this line is presented as is. It appears to be a proverb of the civilization, though its meaning remains wholly obscure. Yeah, you know what? This actually might be something that they bring up or address if Genshin Impact 2 becomes a thing. Like after Conria. Like, I honestly feel like this is definitely setting up, like, beyond Tevat with, like with gods and the Abyss and maybe even Octavia. Maybe this is the thing she was talking. Maybe, like, I wonder if she's, like, gotten involved with all this, because she's traveled to, like, other worlds and stuff like that. So it'd be cool if Octavia is a part of this. Maybe our sibling, like, maybe me and Lumine know something about this, because we're not from Tevat, allegedly. We're not from this world either, so I wonder if we know anything about it, because we obviously came from a world that was also destroyed. So this is just all very interesting. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our worlds shall walk no more. Our gods shall walk no more. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world too shall perish, and our gods too shall be no more. How could you think I know no fear? I fear more than all of you together. Fear fills me, and fear shackles me to the very core of my being. Yet I shall consume my suffering to the last, and one would partake of some kind of food. Emergency food, hello? Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner. Never again shall I sing of tales grand and humble to my gentle young. Never again shall I behold you walking towards the future I promised. So said the child of Gelver, tears flowing from their eyes, their sorrow deep. Should I send forth my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world and bring about its death. should I withhold my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring its death. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, all that their eyes behold. The Destroyer shall conquer. Note by Ninkigia. Here, we pass over 23 lines of the text, which broadly correspond with the third line of the general translation, but which are considerably more cumbersome and challenging to parse. Okay. Yet I shall make them, the other worlds, know that just as I was made to know, warn them I shall. Wow. So they may be ready. Oh, wow, chat. So this world was destroyed. Like, so this civilization, it seems like this civilization and this ruler were destroyed by the Dark Destroyer, which I assume is just the primordial abyss. And they sent out a message to whoever would receive it, warning them. And it took a really long time, I think, for them to realize that. And Lusalim, I think, was trying to send a message back and also, like, warn them. So here's what I'm curious about then, chat. So I'm not done reading yet, but I feel like, I wonder if this is, like, kind of what's happening here. So Isna Quirrell is constantly mentioning my messenger. If I send my messenger, we'll be destroyed. If I don't send my messenger, we won't be destroyed. I wonder if the Heavenly Principles is that messenger. And they arrived here, and they're aware of the Dark Destroyer, and so they're trying to safeguard and protect this world in anticipation from them, to the point where they put up the false sky so the sky, like, hides the world. And maybe the fear came from the fact, right? Because they mentioned, also, I'm just realizing this. If that's true, then I don't think the Heavenly Principles is the spaceship AI then. I don't think it can be, if this is the case. I think the Heavenly Principles came here amicably and was like, I'm pretty sure it was like a lot to explain. And what sucks the most is if this is true, if the Heavenly Principles came as a messenger and was like, I need to make but it's a little shaky though, because like they like booted the dragons for humans, but like I guess they brought humans to save them from the destruction, but they knew that the humans couldn't survive here without the dragon if the dragons were here, so they like booted the dragons, not realizing that Isna Quirrell sent the message to them initially. It's a little mixed up, it's a little messy, but like I'm kind of curious if that's what they might be setting up here. That the Heavenly Principles, regardless of how everything happened, they're the messenger. And they just decided to, like, make this a refuge for humanity, for this Dark Destroyer. But, like, Nibelung came back, and because Nibelung... And I'm curious if Nibelung knew about this Dark Destroyer. I mean, he came back with the Abyss. So, I'm just spitballing right now. I'm not too sure. And the dragons never got a message out. They never heard from Nibelung in all that time until he came back with forbidden knowledge. So, I'm kind of curious if there was just like a big miscommunication with like what the Heavenly Principles was doing here. And more importantly, I wonder if they even explained why they did what they did, or if they just did it out of fear. Cause I remember, I forgot, someone in chat might know, but I think no, I might be getting mixed up. That might be I might be thinking of King Irmin. That they mentioned like, oh, like the ruler was growing more fearful and impatient. I think that's King Irmin that I'm thinking about, not the Heavenly Principles. But, I don't know. That's just, like, off the top of my head. And not only that, who knows how many light years it took? How many years, right? How many light years away that message was, and how long it took for the first message to send. They even said, by the time you receive this message, we might already be dead. And then they managed to get a second message out. And then, like, that second message probably took just as long as the first message. So, like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like the timeline of how all these things happen, it's just like a tragic sequence of events that nobody was really on the same page about. And might not even be aware of, even now. Interesting. So yeah, that's just my immediate thoughts about this being somehow connected to the Heavenly Principles. Okay, let me try to find where my place was. I know I've been yapping this whole time. Yet I shall make them the other... Okay. Yet I shall make them the other worlds I know, just as I was made to know. Warn them I shall, so they may be ready. Warn them I shall, so they may be watchful and summon courage in their hearts. Oh friends, know that you are not alone. We, the dead warriors, once faced the darkness as you now do. Yep. So a destroyed nation tried sending a warning to Teyvat, or any civilizations out there, and then they got wiped out. And so that same inevitable darkness is encroaching on Teyvat, and I'm almost certain that the Heavenly Principles came from this this empire of Throg. Right? Because they said that their gender is ambiguous. They come, like, this nation had a ruler that destroyed 7 creatures and usurped the planet the same way that they did. And so I'm just like, there's way too many, like, parallels that the Heavenly Principles didn't come from this civilization. When the curtain falls on the day, when all light disappears from the horizon, when the earth is swallowed by the darkness, oh my god, when the sky is occupied by the darkness, and when East Nequirrel's message sets sail, the darkness shall destroy our homes, rend the crowns from their heads, and shake us of our very foundations. Note by Ninkigia, the original words have been preserved as is. Its meter occurs only twice in the preceding text. It's also funny that they mention crowns, because the Heavenly Principles gave crowns to the angels to wear. And I'm pretty sure the Heavenly Principles is, like, regarded as, like, wearing a crown, right? And, like, that's also, like, the circlet represents a crown. So... Nonetheless, listen ye, this is our light. Note by Ninkigia, the original words are preserved as is. However, judging from this context, the verb used here is clearly used to describe auditory sense. Faint and small it may be, pure still it is, and as pure as when first it was kindled. May it be a light unto you. May your light also be heard. Dim is the light we have kindled, yet know the light, and you shall kindle it anew. Thus shall there be light to rend the darkness. Ah, I love that. And light that shall not be extinguished as ours has been. We are here, looking up at the starry sky. Note by Ninkigia, whether the civilization represented by the stellar black body was in fact the empire of the immortal East Nequirrel cannot be verified. It remains possible that this was another civilization that has tragically since fallen, one that received the warning sent by East Nequirrel, but was still unable to escape its destiny in the end. That's true. This could just be a domino effect. So, like, this message came from a civilization that received that message, but they're passing it along. So, like, this actually... Like, Project Moongazer is like, okay, we have to send the message out there to other worlds that might not know, because now we know and we're prepared and we're ready. But, like, what if there are others out there that don't? You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's interstellar telephone. Yeah, essentially. Wow. This is so cool. This was such a fantastic read. Holy moly. And so, yeah, the heavenly principles might not have come from that civilization specifically, but I'm pretty much convinced that the heavenly principles came from a civilization that received that message. And they fled their homeworld to seek another. Or it could just be that they were the messenger that East Nequirrel sent out. It could be either or. The thing is, the dragons weren't ready. And they, and what sucks is that, like, Nibelung became a byproduct of that. Because he became infected by forbidden knowledge in the Abyss. Whether he was completely of sound mind and logic is unsure. But, like, he clearly saw the heavenly principles as, like, the #1 threat. Not the Abyss that... And, I mean, I guess, like, desperate times, desperate measures. We can't beat the heavenly principles, so they needed... I guess he felt like he needed the Abyss to stop them. Yeah. And that's another thing, too. Yeah, another thing, too, is that, like... If Nibelung had been here, maybe things would have been different because they didn't have a ruler. Like, Nibelung was gone, the heavenly, like, the Moon Sisters were here, but they weren't, like, a strong, reliant force. And obviously, the Sovereigns getting bodied by the heavenly principles just proves that they weren't strong enough. Like, if the heavenly principles is bodying you, you don't stand a chance against this Dark Destroyer. So maybe the heavenly principles took it upon themselves to be like, I have some genetic... I have a genetic vault that needs protecting, and we could work amicably, but if the dragons don't play nicely, you kind of leave me no choice. So, it's just a big old mess, honestly. That was a fantastic read, though. Oh, man. Hey, you know what, Sertology? We found you the perfect opponent. This Dark Destroyer has the universe shook. Have at it. There you go. There's the fight you've been looking for, my goat. Fight for the universe. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hypergravity? What the hell? Hypergravity will make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects. Bro. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my gosh, Aether's keeled over! Okay, can someone turn off the gravity? Columbina? Somebody? What the hell was that?
Why are we floating again?
Brother, what's happening to me? What is happening at the core? Jesus. I'm gonna throw up my lunch. Are we gonna jump down? Oh, there she is. Oh, I guess maybe because we're getting closer to the core, the gravity is magnifying?
Gravity seems back to normal.
Maybe? Thank you, Bina. It's also crazy that Bina can just do that.
Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing! Oh, we were so worried! Where'd you go?
Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core.
Oh.
It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy.
Yeah, it's all pooling down. It's all pooling down there.
When I suffused this base with
dying.
Kizaki,
Ooh.
I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Guys, it looks like a giant eyeball looking at me. That's kind of freaky. What the heck? It literally looks like a giant eyeball.
You really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer.
It's dank AF.
I already learned the truth at the moon's core.
Oh!
I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
Oh!
It seems that is where my mission lies.
Oh shoot.
Please, take me there.
Aw.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
What?
But I must complete my mission.
Chad, it's a world quest with a companion. I should have known. This is a Rama all over again, isn't it?
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
The Eye? Of Ibn Bellum?
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Oh, well, yeah, that's where the message was received, so I guess you gotta go there to send the message out.
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye.
Wow. That is so cool. So it all started with Ibn Bellum.
That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you.
Okay.
But it will take some time.
Alright.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be alright with you?
No.
Oh.
If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave.
Aw.
I want to stay here
Aw.
and wait for my friend to return.
Damn. Ninin has been such a great companion.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Columbina.
If you insist.
Can Paimon stay behind with her?
Huh, hang on. What about Eggy? Are we really going to leave her here?
Stay
all
with her.
alone?
Yeah, I was gonna say Paimon can stay behind.
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy.
Oh, okay,
and
never
she's
mind.
on her way.
All right, that's good. That's probably better than Paimon, honestly.
As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Oh my God, W Paimon.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous?
Oh my God.
So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's.
Oh, I love that. That is so sweet.
Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
Aw.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share.
Let's go!
Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Damn. Paimon acting like a big sister. How quickly they grow. Aw. We've come a long way, chat.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know.
They grow up so fast.
Alright, go on, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
Alright.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. Alrighty. Oh! Oh, damn, my jet.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
Oh my God. Holy. All right, really quick. I just want to get a hide HUD shot right here. This is really cool. Oh my god. Sheesh. Oh! Oh my god.
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, she's like, okay, we're just gonna plummet. Follow Columbina into the moon's core. Oh! The flea of what? That's a Sirene? Wait a minute, chat. We Honkai Star Rail boys? Oh dear. Oh, hey, that's not the outfit I'm wearing, Hoyoverse. What are you doing? My immersion. Run ruined, actually. I'm so sad.
We made it down.
Is that the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead.
That's just a giant laser.
Along. We'll have to enter it the normal way.
Are we in like the freaking laser, like the fucking barrel?
As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness.
Trailer quote, let's go! Nibelung, you majestic dragon, you!
He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon. And this is his launch silo.
Oh my god. Nibelung is so freaking cool.
The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat.
Aimed at the heavenly principles. Bro was like, if I can't have my planet, nobody can.
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat.
Are you sure about that?
Let's continue on.
I'm pretty sure this thing can still fire and still be weaponized. Circular gravity state. Inside the launch tube of the inside the launch tubes of the space-based weapon, gravity is not exerted from the ground but from the inner walls of the ring-shaped launcher. Interestingly, stamina is consumed at a much slower rate in this area. Okay. Oh my god.
Hello again.
Oh my god. That just like fucked up my brain. Holy moly. Oh my god. This is trippy as hell. The camera's like twisting and turning. Oh my god. That actually just gave me like a little bit of vertigo there. I was like, wait a minute, where am I? Am I upright? Am I upside down? What is happening? Also, hold on, I need to get back up. Uh-oh. Chat, am I stuck on this side? I think I messed up. Wait! I gotta get back! I thought I could climb this, but I can't. Alright, let me stop messing around. I'm playing too much. Dude! It looks like the map is turning!
We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo.
Wow.
You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off.
Yeah.
It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
Holy. It's like the whole map is moving with me. That's really cool. That's a really cool effect. Yo, 07's PlayStation, thank you. PS4, you died for us. Okay, also, oh, I can't look at my achievements. I was gonna say that literally said like...
choose the right path. Over there.
Oh. Okay. Damn, we're... The freaking Amazon warehouse efficiency is next level. Can I go into one of these? Hold on. Okay, I can't. I was like, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, I guess I can't save because Paimon's not here. That's true. That's okay.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
All right. Whoa! What are you doing? Get away from me! Okay. Oh, well, I guess I'm an idiot, chat. I was like, how do I get up there? I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot I could just walk on the wall. I forgot, guys. I'm still learning. This is like so unprecedented. This has never been a thing before. All right, we're good. We're gamers, okay? That's so sick. Oh my god, that is so badass. All right, advance towards the correct path. Look at this. It's just turning and rotating in real time. W Hoyo for this. This is such a step up expansion. Oh, come on. Work with me. I just want to see it turn more. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we're already at the base. Oh! Let's avoid that. Get rotated, map. Also, what does the quest say? Okay, Project Moongazer still.
The gravity has shifted again.
Oh, shit!
Are you alright? We're almost there.
Oh my god, they were just like, get off! Holy moly. Ew! Not my traveler? Why am I wearing this gaudy-ass freaking wing glider? Bruh. Ain't no way, bro. Why am I wearing this? Alright, anyways. Insert key.
Beneath this door is where we need to go.
Beneath this door is... Oh, she just said that. Looks like we'll need to... Looks like we'll need a key to open it.
You already have it with you.
Oh.
This is Lusalim's final facility.
Okay.
The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
Yeah. You mean the Ancient Moon's Fount? Oh, the item that we got.
That's the one.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Alrighty.
Has the system detected us?
That doesn't look good.
Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
Damn, Columbina's feeling herself. She's like, I'm the Trilunar Goddess. I dare you. Sheesh. Warden of the Flame. Cebu Nis... Ili... Rabuti Lu Tamati. Chat, my brain. The last line of defense before the moon's core. It appears to be the only thing that's it appears that the only thing that affects it is the Archeoloon energy. You might be able to use Archeoloon ripples to destroy it. Oh, okay. Destroy the subnodes connected to the core to completely destroy the core of the Guardian Central Nexus. Honkai Nexus Anima. Oh, damn it. Hold on. All right, chat's saying to run an ad. I'm gonna run one right now. Thank God it lets me pause like this. All right, really quick, chat. I'm gonna run an ad. I was told to, so we'll do this right now. And we'll get the timer back up. I love this battle track. Lunami, no offense, but are you spamming that message? I'm pretty sure I read that earlier. I swear I read that earlier. Hold on. Yeah, you typed it in chat 4 times. All right, hold on. Oh, hold on. Actually, yeah, I gotta run now. Also, Random Post 07, thank you for the super chat. This whole book gave vibes of Mass Effect Protheans. That is, I honestly kind of agree. Kind of reminds me of like the Protheans and the Reapers. Where'd the timer go? The timer disappears because it's tracking off of my second monitor, as you can see right here. So whenever I switch to a different tab, it goes away, but it's always there. All right. All right, chat, let's lock in. I gotta record again. All right, for Dragonkind! Let's go! All right, where do I get my... Okay, there we go. Oh, can I actually charge it? Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, you guys didn't see that. Let's try that again. For Dragonkind! There we go. Oh my god. My immersion! God damn it! I put on my outfit for a reason!
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the
Wait, is it gonna friggin' shoot me with the laser?
Make sure to dodge those barriers.
Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I kinda wanna get hit by the laser. Just once. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get hit by it again. But just to see what happens, you know? Oh my god. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Round 2, gamers. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, they're charging me. All right, I need one, okay, here we go. This is actually really cool that I just have to be like, Kobe! Hell yeah. I love this. Kobe! Bop! Oh dear.
Don't get hit.
Oh! MD Devite? Holy fuck.
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Holy moly. Okay. A part of me was like, chat, how bad can this be? One time. Okay, I just wanted to see what happens. It's like, ah, 'tis blood of flesh wound. It's fine. That's so metal, dude. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Also, isn't this beam getting fired out at, like, to that? Like, what is going on here? Isn't this, like, the main laser? Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, we got- what? Bro, I was not near that at all. That's some bullshit. Oh, that was clean. I was just like, money. Hell yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna give up on this freaking outfit.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
All right, Bina, take your time. I'm just developing scoliosis over here from the gravity on my back. Take your time. Take your time. Jeez. This is really cool, though. This is such a fun boss. I mean, it's like a boss. It's like an environmental boss. Also, is this, like, generator gonna, like, explode and I'm just gonna die? Aether's like, I'm getting old for- bro's unk right now. He's like, damn, man, I've been doing this shit for 6 years. I'm not built like that. Alright. Come on, Aether. The third Descender wouldn't crumble like this. Oh! Let's go! What a sick shot. Oh! See, Lolly, avert your eyes! Holy, oh my god! We just pulled like a freaking gravity team attack! Dude, that's like when Aether and Lumine and Rare disguised as Lumine did that like combination attack together.
Isn't it?
Holy.
The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high. So stay close to me. Let's keep going.
Are we in the core? We're just vibing right now.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni Bellum.
My god, it's literally a fragile resin.
The Space Lifeform Capture Station. Lucilim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
What is that?
And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will.
Who the heck?
Its core.
Is this a freaking ghost? Nani?
Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Wait! A dragon?! Oh my god, chat, this is literally like Kukulkan all over again. Holy moly. Who? Who is this?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor.
Holy moly. Wait, after? Is this, Ninkigia?
She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there!
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that kind of voice. Oh my god. Hey, hi, how's it doing? How you doing? Oh my gosh, hello.
I'm Ninkigia.
Yep.
You could call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
What? Wait, Ninin is her? I didn't realize that they were the same thing. I didn't realize she's a Kuhenki right now. Did she do the thing to herself? Oh my goodness. I was a little confused by that because I was like, but she's a black Kuhenki, so How does that? I thought they meant like, oh, it's my daughter because he created her as that black Kuhenki, not that she was also a dragon. Holy mo! Did she use the thing on herself? And so she lost her like consciousness of like who she used to be? Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't put that together, but like Lusalim did that to Magis and Unjian, so they like lost their they forgot who they were, right? They lost like the consciousness of who they originally were, but he did it to somebody else. So did she do that to like herself?
What's your name? Ibni Belam? Unjian? Magis? Or are you Lusalim?
Oh my god. I love her voice. I'm Murderofbirds. Yeah. I'm not a dragon, allegedly. Maybe, kinda, sorta.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here.
Wow.
This is just a recording.
I did not think we'd see what she looked like.
But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission.
Wow. So this is who she truly is. It's so sad that she couldn't come down. I mean, I don't know how she would react to seeing an imprint of herself from the past, but this is her.
You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I?
Oh no, I know who you are. I was just a little confused that you're also the Kuhenki upstairs. Or maybe that's like your consciousness.
Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon.
Wow.
A crucial part of Project Moongazer.
Oh.
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that.
She has such a bubbly personality.
First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin.
Oh my gosh, W Moon Sisters. Aria, Sana, and Canon.
Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lusalim. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data.
Wow. This is like the tablet this is like one of the terminals we saw. Like Lusalim was like, I have 3 things to thank. 1, being born in this time and day. 2nd, my teachers. And I think he said 3rd is like my daughter. So that's awesome. So she's like thanking her dad here.
That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam! A cute little black Kuhenki, namely you,
Oh
was born.
my god! Oh my goodness. So that's how Ninin was born.
You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
That's so cool. So this is how Eggy was born.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis,
Yes!
who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born.
A data-based life form, chat. Hold on. That might not be our AIs, our spaceship AI, but that could be an AI. Maybe just not ours. So we're not out of the woods just yet, gamers. We may have flew too close to the sun. Uncovered the nature of our astral visitor. A data-based life form. Yeah, so we were on the money with that. Right? Its functions were ruined. That's very data-oriented.
And we have Ungian. who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars.
Yeah, I guess you're talking about the stellar body, maybe. The stellar black body? But I'm saying, like, if the heavenly principles also came from wherever this thing, the stellar black body, came from, it might all be connected.
Then came the first Moongazer.
Ibni Bellum.
Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies.
Dude, what a quest. Holy mo. I hope there are a lot of Dragon Glazers after today, or after this stream. Like, this is like... absolutely, the voice acting just made it all the more necessary for it to be, like, immersive. And I really, really, like, I would be the first person to be, like, excited for them to consider doing this with, like, lore-focused world quests in the future. Number one, so I can stop reading them, because my dyslexia is already messed up as it is, and, like, it takes a lot of energy for me to read all this stuff over the last 6 years, but also, it's just something that more people get to, like, enjoy and appreciate, especially since I'm sure a lot of people did this quest and probably enjoyed it, despite the fact that they probably skip a lot of the other world quests, which are just as good as this one. But yeah, this was exceptional.
Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project.
Sacrifice. Does she have to, like, digitize herself in order to send out the message?
Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe.
Continuously.
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
Yep, that was in the book.
I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon.
Wow. I am so, like... I have, like, no words how, like, to really express, like, how good this quest was.
Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name.
Yeah, or a part of, yeah, I guess so. Nin.
It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow Moongazers.
Starry sky. Oh my god.
And that's everything.
Holy moly, chat. That's everything. And that's all, folks. Wow. Hoyo cooked so well. They had this moon quest set up since 6.0, at least. With the colors out of space and, like, everything that they showed. It was such gibberish back in the day. We had no idea what the hell we were looking at. And then they know. They're knowers. They know what they're doing. It's just so incredible.
All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies.
Oh my god, really? Like the little baby, like, sea of Kuhenki that were in, like, the giant ocean. Oh my god.
They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds.
Oh, wow. So it's just like a feedback loop. It's like we consume to gather data, to give it off, to be reborn, to give data, to power the message, and it just keeps going. It's literally a samsara.
Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more.
Wow.
Come here and learn everything.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, time is a circle, chat. We're just going in one big ol' circle.
They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibn Bellum.
Yep.
And resend the message out into the universe.
Wow. Wow, what a, like, and they knew they had to sacrifice themselves for that to happen, too. Damn, dude. I have, like, so much respect for Dragonkind. A lot more. I mean, I always thought the dragons were cool, but this just shows their ambition and their, like, their willingness to, like, do whatever it takes. And to just, like, see a mission through to the end, you know? Especially with their king god. And these weren't even the sovereigns, right? This is, I don't know. Like, because obviously the sovereigns were kind of doing a bunch of different things with, like Shiukuatl, for example. But, like, this seems to be, like, lesser dragon researchers and stuff like that. That were just like, this is your project, go crazy. And, like, this is like the result of their will. Then they will return to the cycle of life. I wonder if that's why there's, like, an Irminsul-like data tree in Ungian Circle. Right? Because that's kind of how, like, it works in Tevat. Like, you go to the cycle, and then apparently you get, like, recycled back into the cycle of life. So I wonder if that's why that's there, too.
Yes. And this cycle may have already happened more than once.
Wow.
That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe.
Yeah, but, like, you gotta let others know. You never know what's gonna happen.
The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the Lunar Veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings.
Yep.
But peace has been restored into that. At least for now.
Yeah, I love how we're like, yo, let's send this message out and then go to Snezhnaya and then just let's just see what happens, bro. I swear to God, if we get some like alien freaking warships that just like show up to Tevat, we're fried.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
Bro, is this the war that A has been warning us about? Hey, well, you know what? We've been upgrading our tech, our military strategies, our like freaking, like our nation's infrastructure. Like we're kind of, I don't know if we're ready necessarily. We still need all the Archons to be on the same page. But, Cataclysm 2.0 chat, I've been saying this forever.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen.
It's gonna be from like a freaking the Dark Destroyer from beyond the stars.
But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
No, we have to support her. Like, she literally did all of this. She was like, I can't sit here on Tevat. I have to complete my mission. And she didn't even know what her mission was. She was just compelled to, like, see her purpose through. So, like, we can't, like, stop short of everything the dragons did.
Mm-hmm. I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
Oh, my God. Paimon. She's gonna be so sad.
Don't worry. Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought.
Oh, man. I am not looking forward to this.
Let's go. It's time to leave. Moggies has already picked Paimon and Ninen up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
Alright. Give us a minute.
Alright. Still, we shouldn't delay for too long.
Alright, I just wanted to see, like, what... Oh, okay. I just wanted to see what happens if I was like, hey... Chad, is it really taking me all the way down to the core? Bruh. I promise I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I can come back down. Oh, you know what? Chat, I meant to do that. Yeah, that's right. I meant to do that. Yeah, absolutely. I meant to do it. And I do it again. I knew that there was a viewpoint down here. Yeah, see, I had to come back here. Heart of the Moon. Yep. You know, I just know these things. I kind of got a sixth sense for this game. I've been playing it for 6 years. I kind of know my way around how Hoyoverse does things, so. Heart, oh, Moon Heart Gap. The moon's heart pulses without end, and from it flows milk springs of nurture, gathering into a sea for the newly born. God, what a beautiful venue. Like, this is exceptional. I don't know if this is just like, can we actually get close? I kind of want to see, am I getting closer or am I just like running in place forever? I feel like I'm getting closer. Either that or this is just like an optical illusion. Oh, come on! Go back! Go back! Okay, I get it. Jesus. I can't do shit in this life. I can't do anything on the moon, man. Alright, Bina, let's go back before I accidentally die.
Magis has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready. Then let's go.
Goodbye, moon. Holy moly. Alright, also, if we wanted to be a little cheeky against the Dark Destroyer, we could, like, Columbina could do some, like, retrofitting and, like, get this moon under our control. Imagine, like, Columbina just hitting the button and firing her laser against the Dark Destroyer from the Frost Moon. That'd be epic as hell. I'd love that. So, if that happens, that would be cool. Oh, wow, look at that. We take the scenic route back.
I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence.
Yeah.
Gaze upon the moon, add to that, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
Oh, boy. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. What a screensaver, dude. Tevat coming into view. Oh my god. Holy. I don't even know if that's the real sun, but I'll take it. What a beautiful shot. What a game, man. What a game. Oh, I still have a ton of other places I have to go to. Wow. Look how tiny this area looks massive when you're on the ground, but it looks so small from afar. Holy moly. Oh man, we're back, chat. Around the moon. What did that say? Around the moon in 8 days? 80 days? I don't know if I didn't see what it said. 80 days, okay.
We're back.
You get rid of this chipper music right now, Hoyoverse. How dare you? How dare you give me this decision and you got this wholesome, happy-go-lucky background music?
Traveler! at the moon's core, huh?
We did indeed learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin.
Is she gonna remember everything? Oh yeah, she's gonna nom nom.
Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
She has to do it though.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Columbina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
End it all right now. Because her mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Oh, Paimon's a little confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
You know why it's bad, chat? It's bad because, like Paimon doesn't know. It's like, bro, I hate this. As Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about?
She's crying.
So the risk is, we could expose Teyvat? Are you serious? This is a tough call. Eggy, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
Oh, man. Those snacks were so cruel, dude. They literally knew what they were doing.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying!
Yeah, she's happy.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just...
The over-application of her hydro, chat. Yeah, that's all this is.
A toast to those who came before.
Oh, wow.
Columbina. Traveler. Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
No, you can't.
Eggy!
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled
wow,
with
what a
courage,
shot.
must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now.
Wow. I'm also curious if the Heavenly Principals received one of their messages and that's why they came to Teyvat. Because, like, we don't know, like, it's so coincidental that they showed up, but that's another thing too. Like, if this has been recurring and constantly happening, I'm wondering if that's how this whole thing started.
As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And That is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
We have to. Maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time.
I agree.
You really think so?
Can we really take that risk?
We have a giant moon laser, so whatever shows up, I dare them to try.
Moongazer has already been executed many times.
And look at it, and Tevat's still standing.
The false sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once.
That's interesting, too. So I'm actually, now that I think about it, if the third Descender isn't from Tevat... Actually... I'm actually kind of... I was actually just about to say, I'm like, maybe a Descender responds to every message. Because the Heavenly Principles did. This is Nibelung's home, so it's obvious that he knows how to get back here. Maybe the third Descender did, and maybe we did as well? Because they say the false sky is open more than once, and it's like, well, yeah, usually, besides Skirk, but like, it's usually opened up for Descenders.
The Frost Moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Yeah, so yeah, oh yeah, because the moon has been outside the whole time. So I wonder if the Archeoloon is like, keeps it safe. Because yeah, the moon would have been exposed.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
Yeah.
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the Great Ruler of the Firmament has taken other measures.
Interesting. Like they're protecting this moon somehow?
And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the Moon Goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Wow.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the Ancient Moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the Light Realm.
Yeah.
As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages.
Wow, that's so cool.
Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area.
Oh, so she can keep a look on it. Like she can like scan the environments in the... It's like almost kind of like sending a satellite out into space.
If there's danger, I can erase the information.
Oh.
That way, we won't be discovered.
Holy moly, that's crazy that she can do that. Even when it's out of Tevat's orbit.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Yeah.
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance.
Yeah, and then it's, and then we prage.
I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
Okay. Chat, give me 1 second. I really have to use the restroom. This might be the last ad that I run, but I assume we're gonna get like a final sequence here. So sit tight and I will be right back. Oh, man. I'll be back. Running back. All right. All right, gamers, let's lock in. Okay. That sounds more feasible.
But will this hurt you?
I'm already hurt.
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So,
It'll emotionally
are you ready,
hurt me.
Abby? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
I'm still not sure if Paimon's aware.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Aw. We're just, you know, we just go around helping people. We do what we can.
Because we're friends.
Yeah. She didn't give the old fist bump.
That's it?
You don't need anything more than that.
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Moongazers, I send you all my regards.
Paimon does too.
Aw.
I understand. Then, I am ready. I was born for this moment.
True.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Oh my god. Here we go. Oh my.
Hello? Hello, everyone.
Is this thing on?
I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space.
Oh man.
I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence
Oh, the
that
track.
fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky.
Dude, they did a rendition of this track.
Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars. And let them become your light too.
What a quest. Yo, the dragons were here.
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
Oh my gosh, I really hope someone responds who's good and not a threat.
Last but not least, we are Moongazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe.
Oh man.
Our names are Ibni Bellum,
Oh wow.
Ungin,
Wow, all the Moongazers.
Magi Sketi, Lucilim,
And Ninin.
Ninkigia.
Oh, Ninkigia, yeah. Her actual name. Oh. Oh, man. What a quest. Oh, man. I'm a mess right now. Wow. This was so cool.
To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards.
Dragons are kind of cool.
My friends,
Oh, wow.
thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
They still didn't use the outfit that I wore.
Eggy has completed her mission.
Oh, man.
Her hat.
Oh, man. Are you okay, Columbina? Witness of the Moon. The Moon Goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the Moongazers. Now it has become a witness to your journey as well.
I'm fine, but I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
What a quest, dude.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
Oh, man. Oh! Wait, did we get a message back? Oh my god, wait, what? It seems the activation of the Moongazer module has activated a sealed data- oh, a sealed data segment.
This is the...
Is that me?
received message and
What?
sending our reply.
Wait, did we respond to one of the messages?
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reached you.
Oh, man. Wow, I was not expecting that. Wow, we responded. Wow. Wow, dude. Hoyoverse is literally devious. This was the summoning that they mentioned that we responded to. The dragon summoned us to Teyvat. And look how much good came from that. Look how much we've done in the last 6 years because of that. Oh my god.
But I'd like to respond at this very moment.
Was this the first message or the second one that they responded to?
We are travelers.
Wow.
Who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice... It is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest.
Wow.
You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts.
Does Aether not remember this? How could he should have remember? I mean, I know his memories are all messed up, but like, I guess he doesn't remember that he sent this, or it was like super long ago that he doesn't remember.
I believe in this moment.
Wow.
It is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me.
Dude, this brought the whole game around full circle. Like the dragons brought us here, and then we did the last 6 years of gaming across all the other nations to then send out another message, and who knows who else is gonna find Teyvat and be able to help them. And it's almost like we kind of set up our own journey, right? You know, like how Columbina like created the circumstances for her own birth. Like, we created the circumstances for our journey to Teyvat by responding. Well, really the dragons initiated it, but we now created like that cyclical nature for, like, I don't know, a 5th descender, who knows. Oh my god. Wow.
In the future, we will try to find your planet.
Wow!
But not now. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some trouble.
So they came to Teyvat to help the dragons. Wow, dude. I don't know what trouble they're talking about. Like, obviously their home planet was destroyed, and they're trying to find like a new home. So I don't even know if are they responding from like their planet, or are they responding from the spaceship that's already traveling the stars? I have no idea what point in time they're at right now. But they said we will try to find your planet. Oh my god. I remember they said that the ship first came around and then it like paused and then it went off. Is it because the false sky was up that they didn't, like, I'm kind of wondering if they were trying to find where the world was, but the sky was up. So they couldn't, like, because they said that they came, like, their flight logs said that they had come here once, they hovered, and then they left, and then they came back again. So I wonder if the false sky was up, and so they couldn't see where the planet was, so they kept searching. Which means they could have helped a lot sooner than they did now. But, like, that technology was already up. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Bro, responding to the summoning is crazy. That artifact, I'm not, sorry, not the artifact set, that name card. That name card, like, was so vague. Oh my god.
Ether, are you ready?
Oh my god, it's Aether and Lumine!
One moment, Lumine.
Oh my goodness.
Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone.
What a quest, chat.
Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Oh my god, chat. What a quest. There it is. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that achievement? Just a bunch of numbers and letters. Oh my goodness, chat.
Well, what do we have here?
Google it? Hold on, what did it? I don't even know what it said. Hold on. Oh, oh my god! I got an avatar picture! Oh my goodness! I should have, I never look at the portraits, so I didn't even know that there was one for this one too. Oh my gosh, guys, we moved from Zeitland. Ninkigia. And I'm maxing out my, my avatar frame after this too. Yeah, we'll be getting this last one. I have the last two local legends are actually on the moon, so we'll be doing that in a future stream. Holy cinema. Okay, what is it? Okay, so there's a lot of these. Death Moon, the Flea of Cyrene. Chat, if I speak. MD device to traverse Mesclin. Oh, look at that. Ninkigia's Game of Life. Yep. Wait. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's in the other one. Hold on. Okay, what the heck is it? It's just like a code or something? Hold on. What is 6EQUJ5? 6EJU. Well, let me. Okay, so sorry, 6EQUJ5 is a alpha-numeral sequence recorded by the Big Ear Radio Telescope in 1977, representing the intensity of the famous WOW signal. Oh, so does that just translate to WOW? Rather than a hidden message, the code was a measure of the signal's strength above the background noise. That is cool. Yeah, wow. That is really cool. Go to the Traveler's spaceship. I don't think I'm gonna do that right now, because that's like I have to do a bunch of exploration and stuff. We're gonna do this and this and this and this and this area and this area in another stream. So yeah, somebody said teleport away and back for something over here. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Let's teleport all the way over here. The Traveler's Crater is important to do next. Yeah, well, we're not gonna do any other follow-ups today is what I'm saying. We'll eventually do all of it. So, the mods have already set up everything. I just wasn't planning on doing more than just Act 3 today. So, we'll do that in my next Genshin stream. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. All right, chat. Relax, relax. It's fine. Who cares? We're not doing it today. It's all good. All right, let's go. So I have to go back to the Eye of Ibn Bellum. Hold on, let's do this. Is it the message? Are these the snacks? Did she leave all of them for Ninin? The saurian crackers.
Smile.
Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm counting 12 Saurus crackers. Oh, Paimon. She was like, screw the 80-20, I'm giving them all to her. Neatly arranged Saurus crackers. Besides them, a message is scribbled on the ground in slime condensate. Oh my god. They're all for you, Eggy. Paimon's such a sweetheart. That is so sweet. Oh my gosh, they were literally like butting head siblings at the whole quest. Man, those snacks, man. Paimon was dangling them over her head, and now look. Now we're in shambles. I wish she had gotten the snacks sooner now. Oh my goodness, what a quest, chat. I can't say enough good things. Like, this was exceptional. Oh, a perfect send-off for the dragons and for Nodcry in general. We will definitely be following up on another stream. I have a ton of other exploration to do outside of what was presented in the quest itself. But this was exceptional dragon lore, the will and the dedication and the yearning, right, for dragons to pursue their goals and, you know, reach new heights, right? They went from the planet to the moon, and then they were like from the moon to the stars. I feel like there's a lot of messy in between with Dragon King Nibelung and Forbidden Knowledge and the Heavenly Principles and the lore that we learned in the freaking book about other civilizations, gods and whatnot that have been destroyed by this dark destruction, which I assume is the Abyss. And how the Heavenly Principles might be one of those, like, ancient, powerful, godlike beings that survived the destruction of the Dark Destroyer or their home and sought refuge with their human genetic vault and just chose Tevat as their next place out of desperation and fear. I don't know if they're the messenger of Isna Quirrell. I don't know if they're like a different civilization that got a similar message and so they came here. This was fantastic. This has to be, oh my god, and they added this track. Oh my god, they added this track. Wow, I love that they gave a rendition for this. Yeah, so I don't think the spaceship I don't think the Heavenly Principles is a spaceship AI, but I'm still not convinced that they're just not an AI or some type of data-based life form. They're just not our data-based life form, I think. Which seems like everything that they've done still stands and still holds up. It's just that it's just not what we thought it was. At least I don't think so. And if it is, then I still called it. I'll still hold that in my heart, but I feel like there's some information that might conflict. I'm not entirely sure. But I'll still keep that in my back pocket, like, as a backup theory, because we did talk about that extensively during Act 8. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful track. What a beautiful expansion, too. Like, everything, like, Hoyoverse went above and beyond. I'm so excited for Snezhnaya. Like, this was like the equivalent of our summer world quest, and it was great. I hope all of you guys enjoyed my reaction, my theories, my playthrough, my speculations, and everything else in between for the moon quest in general. This was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. I definitely understand where a lot of the eagerness for me to get to this quest was. And I at the very least appreciate everybody who was patient with me, because I wanted to do the event before this. But, you know, I was always going to do it. It's just a matter of, like, I wanted to save the best for last, so to speak. And now, we're going to do the moon quest afterwards, and then I'm going to get back to my prismatic farming, because I'm getting all those prismatics before the patch is over. And then we have a boatload of lore to read before Snezhnaya comes out. So, thank you guys all so much for watching, for tuning in. I think my next Genshin stream... So, today's Tuesday. Honkai Star Rail comes out tonight. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Thursday, we're going to be doing Honkai Star Rail. I'm probably going to be doing Honkai Star Rail on Thursday and Friday, most likely. But I want to finish the Honkai Star Rail story because, like, everything with Himeko and Asat Pramod is popping off, and I need to, like, they left us on the most, they left us on the freaking craziest cliffhanger. So I need to see how that plays out. So we're going to pivot to HSR for Thursday and Friday. And I think I'll be back for Genshin this weekend. If not, maybe Sunday, Monday. But we're gonna, when I come back, we're gonna do basically all of the quest-a-thoning. Actually, did I max out the, is this 100%? Okay, it's 100%, okay. So I don't have to come back to the dark side. And I think I've collected everything that I can in these two areas, so the next stream that I do, we're gonna go to all these other locations. It's gonna be an exploration and side quest stream, cleaning up all the moon content. So that will most likely be, so that'll most likely be the next Genshin stream that I do, is cleaning up the moon before we backtrack to shiny hunting and everything else in between. But I hope you guys had fun. Thank you all so much for the support on Twitch and on YouTube, for watching the stream, for watching the VOD, and hopefully enjoying this video when it gets edited for YouTube. I am so excited for the future of Genshin, and I love this game. I love it to death. I will see it through to the end. This was so ambitious. The story of the dragons, of, like, connecting with other life, banding together for survival. It was so admirable, and just makes me love, like, the whole dragon plotline that they have. So thank you guys so much for watching. As always, leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, and we will see you all in the next video. Take care. Alrighty, gamers, that is the video. That is the stream. Oh my god, I'm a mess. I'm so exhausted. Just to let you guys know, I'm not ending stream. That was just ending the recording. I have some Himeko trailers to watch because I have not seen any of them yet. So, I need maybe like 5-10 minutes to like calm down and like relax a little bit. Like, I'm a little exhausted. And God knows what the Himeko trailers are gonna set me up for. But yeah, we're gonna watch all the Himeko trailers because I haven't seen any of them yet. And then I'm gonna upload them to my channel tonight and tomorrow. But yeah. Are we full pivoting to HSR? Well, I'm just gonna watch the trailers. I'm not like switching to the game or anything. Like, I'm just gonna switch my display, go to YouTube, watch the I think there's 4 trailers. Watch the trailers and react and see what they set us up for. Is it just the trailers? Yeah, it's just, I'm not doing anything else. I'm just watching the trailers and then that's it. I don't know really what else there is. There's a potential that at least one of them will be in-game. Are we sure about that? What's her name? Silverwolf didn't have any of those in-game. All of her trailers, she got the works. She got a character trailer, a Myriad Celestia, an improv trailer, an animated short. None of those were in-game. And I feel like they would have said so. That seems to have been like, yeah, plus, don't they usually always come out the same day as the patch? Like, all of her, like, her animated one came out a few days ago. That's fine, though. I'm willing to watch it. Because, like, another thing, too, is, like, for Casterus and Finan and Cyrene, that may have just been, like, an Amphorius thing, honestly. Because for them to do it for those 3 characters, and then to not do it for Silverwolf, but then to do it for Himeko seems a little odd. Bias. I miss Amphorius, not gonna lie. Yo, same. I really like playing Arcadia, though. I'm, like, thoroughly enjoying playing Arcadia. Are we gonna raid someone? Not this second. I literally just said we're gonna watch Honkai Star Rail trailers first. So I'm not even ending stream. Hey guys, we've been all over the world and on the moon, so where the fuck is the Heavenly Principals sleeping at? They're sleeping up in the city in the sky, like their castle city in the sky. It's like right above Mondstadt. Yeah, they're in Celestia. Ah, man, what a quest. This was so fun. Gotta go wash my glasses before we start. Could we see Celestia from the moon? Probably not. Oh, that's cool. You can take the scenic route? I didn't realize you could do that. I haven't tried to, admittedly. Oh my god, Hide HUD goes so hard right here. Oh wow, look at that. This is a goated, like, animated screensaver. Oh, dragons were awesome, man. Oh my god, I love this track. I'm really gonna miss Nod Cry. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was just about to say, I need a new... I didn't even realize that. I need a new wing glider. The wing glider I have for her right now has been for her default all these years. Is it this one? It might be the Wings of Azure. Yeah, it might be these guys. Look at this. I know it's not perfect, but it's like, it's the best color we got. I kind of like the Mondstadt wings on her. Also, I just realized... I assume there's more, like, voiced quests, because we never got the dialogue from Arya in the main quest. I just realized that, her voice was credited in the trailer, but we didn't actually hear her at all during the quest. So I'm assuming that there's more voice content. Like I said, we're gonna get to all of that, I gotta figure out the do you guys think I could finish all of the side content in one stream? Like, the Traveler's Crater, the Noor Stone Circle, what else? This thing, the bubble pool, Golden Hall, and the Research Center, and whatever's over here. Yes, definitely. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that then. I've already explored everything that I think I can so far. So, like, I'm at 58% here, and I'm at 35% here. That's based on exploring everything here that I did on stream. I stayed away from any of these markers, so I'll check those places out on stream. And then I haven't been to any of these spots at all. So, I'll be able to check out a lot of these areas. Yeah, it'll be a long stream. I'll probably be streaming, like, all day. It might be a 5 or 6 hour stream. Okay. Yeah, that sounds doable then. Yeah, I could do that. Quest is short, exploration will take a few hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Last live chestathon was chill AF. I'm happy we get another one. We get one again. Yeah, I mean, I explored a lot of the other areas, but yeah, I don't mind doing that. Like, it's probably gonna feel more like the Dorman Port stream, to be honest. Where we just, like, explored as we went through the quests and, like, all the new areas. Are we fighting local legends too? Maybe. If I'll try each one of them out. I don't know if I'll be able to complete them all on the first try. But, yeah, I don't mind trying them too. I think I have to fight, I think Anthony said, like, one of them. There's a terminal over here, but I have to defeat the local legend to get to it, so... Or maybe I don't know. I assume I have to, because that's what he wrote. So, we'll probably do that too. Arnold, seeing as how we're coming to a close... I'm sorry, Arnold, seeing as how we're closing to the ending of Genshin, what are your plans after this, if you have any? Do you ever plan to play if there's a... Come on. Yes, I will be playing Genshin if there is a sequel. Absolutely. Also, I don't even know if that ending of Genshin is anytime soon, based on their plans for the future. They were like, yo, we want this IP to be around for 20 years. And then guess what? Even if the game ends, we still have an anime to look forward to, which is great whenever that comes out. "20 years of content." Oh, I just realized I don't have my UI, and I'm jumping around like I'm managing my stamina, or like I'm good at managing my stamina. Ungian Circle looks like Namek. It kind of does, actually. I think it's the trees, honestly. I think it's the... Obviously, it's not the landscape. I think Namek was, like, had, like, green grass. But I think it's the trees that remind me of that. Which is kind of funny you say that, because I thought the same thing. Yeah, we did have Dragon Balls here. You're not wrong. What's your theories about Snezhnaya teasers in this patch? Obviously I think the stellar, like they mentioned, the stellar linchpin's power comes from something that's not of this world. So I wonder if that is connected to wherever the stellar black body came from. But also, I don't know, it feels very, detached, which might be intentional, because, like, we're finally going to the last nation. Maybe they're not going to give us any teases, and they're going to leave everything for when we actually get there. Excuse me. It has to be, it's just hidden. Maybe, you know, like how the Kuhenki all wear the little masks? Maybe those are, maybe that represents, like, the Fatui. Because the Fatui have, like Child has a mask, Rosalind has a mask. They're like, hey, you guys are just a bunch of silly guys and gals. Are there any other events this patch? I don't remember. I don't remember if they said we're getting anything else. Oh, the Saurian dancing. Yeah. And the gun shooting. Yep, that's right. Okay. I might want to do those on stream in case there's like any like NPC mentions or teases or whatnot. Have you finished prismatic hunting? No, not yet. I had to take a little bit of a like after I finished the event, I had to do Honkai Nexus Anima, and then we just finished the Moon Quest. I did the last 2 streams was that. And now Honkai Star Rail is starting up tonight, so I have to do that this week. And then we gotta finish all the extra Moon Quest content. So it's gonna be a little bit before I can get back to that. But I'm gonna make sure I finish it before the end of the patch. How many did you collect percentage? I don't know the percentage because I don't even remember how many I've caught so far, but I have more than half. Yeah, I got more than half. I have like a handful left, I think. Arnold, if you still have suspicions that Piero... Arnold, if you still had suspicions that Piero's past name, real name is F... I think you meant to say, like, do you still have suspicions? Yeah, I don't really see a reason why not. It's only been mentioned once. It was mentioned during the, Rare Archon Quest flashback. And it was mentioned in reference with what's his name? Raptatir. So, I still think so. You didn't see that, chat. Alrighty. Man, I have so much lore to read too. I just realized I'm like, ugh, there's so much to get to. We're gonna be reading lore next week anyway, so we should be good. Which should still be like a week before the special program. So as long as I'm freed up those last 2 weeks before Snezhnaya, I'll be happy. And then everything starts all over again. 7.0 is gonna give us a new nation, new artifacts, new weapons, new books, new world quests, new Archon quests. And then then it's gonna be a race to catch up on everything all over. How many characters do you think we'll get in 7.x? Probably the same amount we got in the last year. Like 15, 16, 17 maybe. I don't know how much they give out per year, honestly. I don't pay attention. It's always 16 or 17. What I'm curious about is who's the Liyue character we're getting. Because we got Zabai. That was like a long sought after character. So now I'm like, okay, are we finally getting Madame Ping, or are they gonna... Is there another Liyue character that we don't know about? Xingqiu's brother? Yeah, there's a lot they can do, I guess. Oh, damn, I didn't even... Oh, man, I missed the chest. Oh my god. Chat, I'm never gonna learn.
Right here, right now. How tiresome. So, what's inside? Not that I care.
I love how the enemy spawns and then I just go flying off into the distance. Yeah. Also, no offense, but like... Bro, there's no way I drowned on the moon. Bro, and it was a puddle! Why is there a puddle there in the first place? I cannot believe this. God damn it. Bro, I don't even remember. Dude, this! This! Chad, I've done the impossible. I drown on the moon. I was so close, dude. I drowned at the beginning of Nod Cry, and I drowned at the end of Nod Cry. This is crazy. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. God damn it. I was so close, man. I don't think I've drowned in the game since Nod Cry. Since that one time I drowned in Luna 1, I don't think I've drowned since then. But you know what they say, guys. Time is a circle, and we are in a samsara. Okay, but seriously, there's no shot I drown in Snezhnaya because everything is frozen, right? I can't believe it, bro. Out of all places to put a freaking rinky-dink puddle, they put it in the one place I jumped when my at the exact moment my stamina ran out. I feel like that was targeted. They hotfixed that puddle right when I saw this area. So like they hotfixed it right here. The puddle did not exist before I jumped. It like materialized. I'm just so like, come on, man. Aether, why are you so short? No offense to the short kings, but like, this is literally equivalent to my first time drowning. I also drowned in shallow water the first time I was in Teyvat. Oh my god, get me out of here, please. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. What I was gonna say was, no offense to any Xingqiu brother wanters, but I also feel like this far into the end game, I would be shocked if they gave him to us, or if they made him playable, based on how long it's been and how soon we could have gotten him, as opposed to... I don't think they would do it, but as opposed to, like, Guizhong, for example. I know she's dead, but, like, at least she's, like, God relevant, she's Zhongli relevant, and stuff like that. But, like, Madam Ping's been there for years as well. So, like, for Madam Ping, I'm like, I actually expected Madam Ping during the patch where we got the Guizhong lore. I thought she'd be... Or at least the following year. I was either expecting, like the year that we got Cloud Retainer, I thought that was the year we'd get Madam Ping, and then after Cloud Retainer, I was like, oh, we'll get Madam Ping the year after. And then I think we, actually, we got Gaming and Cloud Retainer in the same year. So I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, chat, you know what'd be cool? Like, imagine... Hold on. Imagine if Zhongli finally Imagine Zhongli finally unlocks his, like, dust of memory. And it's like Guizhong put a freaking, like, one of her 3 deadly selves in there. And if Zhongli can, like, Rubik's Cube it, we get Guizhong as a playable character. Surely. Oh shit, I just realized. These are the flowers that were in Magisa's greenhouse. They were upside down though. I just realized that. Now that I'm over here. Huh, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize that until just now. That I'm hopping back and forth between them. Let's make it for La Senora as well. Nah, we can't do that. Alright, she died for the cause. We can't go back on that. Sorry. I don't make the rules, okay? Piero said it himself, okay? Her final resting place will be the entirety of the old world. What do you think he meant by that? I don't make the rules, guys. I'm sorry. What about Capitano? Well, my goat is definitely pulling up. He might not be playable. There's a chance he might not be playable, but we will definitely see him again. He's also not dead, so I feel like a lot of people forget that. Every so often, I'll get people on Twitter that see that I'm #1 Capitano Glazer, and so they're like, "Oh, what can I say about Capitano that will rage bait them, that will hurt their feelings?" And I'm like, "You can't do that to me, all right? I don't care what you have to say. Okay, Capitano's dead and he's never coming back. I'm glad you feel that way. Guess I'm so glad I'm not you, because I don't think that way. So, miss me with that. But, like, everyone's like, oh, that's why Capitano's dead. And I have to explain to them, like, you must have, like, skipped the entire Archon quest. Because the whole point of Capitano finessing Renova was that she restricted her rule of, like, she maintained the curse of immortality. Which means he has to stay immortal. Which means he's not dead. But, like, I don't know, man. Some people have reading and listening comprehension, apparently, because even when you give them voiced quests, they still get it wrong. All right, chat. I am going to. Okay, let's head back to good old Mondstadt. We're gonna pivot. We're done with Genshin for today. I am going to be checking out a few of the Himeko trailers that I've missed out on that have come out over the last week, and this is where the stream is gonna. And then after that, we're gonna wrap up. My next stream should be on Thursday. Which will be Honkai Star Rail. I'll be pulling for Himeko, and then we're gonna be doing the Honkai Star Rail story quest, or sorry, Trailblaze mission. I missed everything, Sag. I'm sorry. Hey, at least you have a chunky VOD to look forward to. How long have I been streaming? Oh, it's only been 4 hours. That's not bad. Yeah. And I'm not streaming for the next couple of days, so you guys will be able to watch it at your leisure. And yeah. You're doing Himeko pulls live then? I always do my Honkai Star Rail pulls live. It's always in the stream that I do the content, the patch the character comes out. I've always done that. Like, I pulled for Evanescia on stream. I pulled for Silverwolf on stream. I pulled for Cyrene and Finan. All my pulls are on the VOD channel. Is there a VOD of the summer event up? Yes, everything is up right now. It's in multiple streams though, so you gotta watch, if you're watching in order. I think there's 2 VODs for it. Are you streaming the 4.4 on the second day? I'll be streaming on Thursday, so the patch comes out tonight. I will not be watching it tonight. Tomorrow, which is Wednesday, everybody else will be able to have a full day ahead of me to play it, so that way they can watch my stream, and then I'm gonna start it on Thursday. So it's like a day, like a day and some change. Technically 2 days if you wanna, but it comes out at like 10 p.m., so there's only like 2 hours in the day before Wednesday shows up. But I'll be doing it on Thursday. Are we gonna run an ad? Yes, I actually have to use the bathroom as well. Bro, I've gone through so many water bottles today. It's so annoying. I hate having to go to the bathroom this many times. It's your funeral, slimes. How many editors would you need to not edit anymore at all and could only stream full time? You know, it's funny you mentioned that actually, because I have recently been trying to secure another editor, but I would probably say like 3. Like I want, okay, for streaming content, probably 3. Like 2 to 3. 2 to 3. Like, I want, like, I have one editor that only edits Genshin for me. Like, they're my main Genshin editor. And then I have another editor who did Genshin for me for a bit. And then when we got to Nodcry, I let them go because I didn't really have any work for them to do at the time because we were, like, super close to catching up. And then I went to Canada and then I fell behind again. But I want an editor for variety editing so that way I can start doing variety streams again. I'm not editing Honkai Star Rail anymore, and I'm not gonna edit ZZZ if I come back to it. Those will just be VODs. Those will just be streams and VOD onlys that I do. But Genshin will always be edited because I've edited the last 5 years of content for it. And I want a variety streamer. I'm sorry, I want a variety editor who can edit, like, general, like, gameplay VODs for me. Yeah, or like Honkai. Well, Nexus Anima, I don't know if I'll edit that. That might just be a stream-only thing, too. It depends. Maybe I'll do, like, maybe I'll have someone do highlights, but I don't think I'm gonna have, like, full-on edited videos like Genshin for anything. I tried doing that for Star Rail, and it just couldn't work. Like, I can't do that for multiple games. So. Will this VOD be available right after the stream? Yes, yes. We won't be archiving anything until Snezhnaya. But I also have to make a video about that, because some people are still confused as to, like, why my VODs get archived immediately after, and then they go up, and then they're public a couple of days later. I realize I didn't really make a video explaining that process, but, it's mainly for my clip farming videos, so that way they can get views on my other channel before the whole VOD is available. Are you gonna do tea parties this stream or off stream? You missed that. I already did them. We did a tea party already. Sad about Star Rail? Oh, well, I mean, the VODs are all there. Like, I mean, not all of them. They're not all there. All of my VODs for Star Rail will eventually be visible and viewable on the VOD channel. I'm just not going to edit them because I'm already behind on editing. And, you know, if people want the VOD, like, the VOD's the whole unedited thing. It's not like you're not getting the content. It's just, I don't have the time for it. Are you still planning on doing that end of patch recap thoughts? I might actually wait and see how we plan that out for Snezhnaya. I really want to do that. Like, I want to do an end of patch review. Every patch, but I have to kind of be caught up on everything in order to do that. So, right now, I can't say for sure because I need to finish up a bunch of stuff. But if I can wrap up everything before... Like, if I wrap up everything before the special program comes out, then maybe I can do it. I'd like to post it during, like, the last week, like, the dead week of a patch. So, the week after a special program comes out, but I'd like to do that. Yeah, we're gonna watch the trailers. I already said we would. What would you rate Nodcry? I mentioned it before, but Nodcry is definitely in my top 3, along with Natlan and Sumeru. What do you want to do for variety? I kind of want to do like, so in my perfect world, let me tell you, in my perfect world, if I didn't have like a crazy hectic streaming schedule, I would stream like the gacha games whenever new content comes out. But I would love to do like 1 day a week of like a modern game, like Expedition 33, God of War, something that's like present and modern. And then I would love to do a game a week where it's like a retro game that I've never played that I've always wanted to. Like a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2 like RPG or something. Like, cause there's a ton of games that I've always wanted to play, but I've just never, or like Pokemon, like I've only played like the first 3 gens of Pokemon. I'd love to like try the other Pokemon games. So I'd love to do something like that, like something up to date, but also something that's retro that might be a bit more niche. I know most people won't be into it, but then the streams will be smaller and I'll be able to talk to more people and stuff like that. But yeah. In a perfect world, which is why I would probably want, like, an editor for variety, like 1 to 2 editors for variety, honestly. Just so I wouldn't have to worry about them at all. I would just stream and then send them the footage and then they edit it. And, like, one of my editors, I don't even have to tell him what to do anymore. I just give him the footage and he just knows me. Like, he edits my videos better than I do. And so, that's kind of the goal that I want. I want to just be able to train the, and I mean, I say trained, but like, I pretty much have to like instruct them on how I do things, especially, because I don't know like how good or not they are with editing. So, the goal is to just be able to have that, honestly. Are you gonna create a new channel for it? I already have a new channel. It's Murderofbirds Gaming. There's not many videos on it. I only have like my Nintendo Direct and Kingdom Hearts and Persona 6 trailer reactions. But I don't have any gameplay yet. For variety, do you plan Persona 4 Revival? I'm not gonna lie to you. So, Persona 5 Royal is my favorite video game of all time. And the reason it's my favorite video game of all time is because I learned a lot about how Persona 5 is played because I played through Persona 5 Vanilla first. So, I played through Persona 5 Vanilla when it came out. And then a couple years later, Royal came out, and then I played it. And Persona 5 Royal is like a perfect playthrough in my eyes. Like, I learned all of the do's and don'ts. I made a lot of mistakes in Vanilla. And so when Royal came out, I knew how to do everything. There was a ton of new content as well. There was a lot of content that I didn't do in Vanilla that I was able to perfect in Royal. And like, by the time I finished Royal, I was like, oh my god, this felt more like a first playthrough than Vanilla did. A part of me kind of wants to play like Persona 5 Golden first and then play Revival. I know for most people it's probably like, oh, just play Revival, it's Golden anyway, and I don't know if they're gonna add anything or change anything. But I also feel like playing a Persona game, like an earlier version of a Persona game, not only makes you appreciate the remake better, but also like gets a lot of those kinks out of the way. But I don't know if Revival is gonna be the same as P5 and Royal was. So I don't know if I'll do Revival first or if I'll do Golden. I think I'm just gonna play P3 Reload because I've heard too many mixed opinions about. I've heard too many mixed opinions about like which one is the ideal version to play, like P3 Portable or P3. And then there's like, I think there's, Fess. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna head to bed now. The stream was a cinema. Thank you. You have yourself a good night. Have you played any Final Fantasy games? I've only beaten two Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy 13 was my first Final Fantasy game, and I beat it. And Final Fantasy 10 was my second Final Fantasy game, and I also beat that. I haven't played any other Final Fantasy games. I played 13 on the 3. I haven't played 13 since it first came out, actually. You're in that age bracket? Well, the thing is, I grew up on the PS1 and PS2. I never played I've never played a Final Fantasy game on the PS1 or the PS2. I actually didn't play I played Final Fantasy X for the first time when it came to the PS4. So I've never played a Final Fantasy game on a PS1 or a PS2. I don't know how I did it. I completely missed the entire Final Fantasy wave of games. And I played a lot of RPGs. Like, I played Kingdom Hearts. I played Legend of Dragoon. I never finished Legend of Dragoon, but I played Legend of Dragoon. What else? Shining Force Exa, I remember I played that. I never finished that, but I played that as well. It's just like, I don't know, like Final Fantasy was just never a game that crossed that I came across. I also played a lot of party games because I had siblings, and we also had like our friends would always come over at our house, and like we would all play like party games and stuff like that together. So yeah, I played Dragon Quest VIII was another one. Dragon Quest VIII's the only Dragon Quest game I played. I love Dragon Quest VIII. Oh my god, it's such a fun. I have it for the PS2. But yeah. I don't know if I no, I didn't get back into Final Fantasy 14. I couldn't keep up with it. It's a live service, consistent, always have to play it game, and I was just like, it was fun for what I played, but like I just couldn't follow it. I think Genshin is gonna be my only like, well, like I guess Genshin and Star Rail for now will be like the only. And, like, even for Star Rail, I only really follow up on Star Rail for the story. Like, Genshin, I do everything. Are we waiting for something? I mean, I'm talking to chat right now. I just finished a 4-hour stream, a 4-hour quest, so this is like a little personal downtime to just chit-chat before I go back into content mode. But if any of you guys want to head out, the VOD will be here for you to watch the content later. If some of you guys don't feel like waiting. Oh, I wouldn't play Final Fantasy VII Remake without playing the original. I would play the original before I do that. That's kind of like... Personally, that's like... It almost feels like a disservice to play a remake of that caliber without even playing the original. Like, you wouldn't really even be able to appreciate any of the visual fidelity, the graphical improvements, the like how the game is like restructured from the PS1 to the PS like 5 or the PC or whatever. But yeah. Have you ever tried the Tales series? Oh, buddy, I love the Tales series. Tales of Vesperia was the first Tales game I ever played. On the Xbox 360. I remember going... I actually remember the day I got it. Me, my mom, and my brother went out for dinner. And we went to a place called Old Country Buffet. It was like a buffet restaurant. And there was a GameStop in the same plaza. So after we got dinner, my mom took me and my brother to GameStop, and she let us both get a game. And I kind of lucked out because and the thing too with me is I gauged my purchases based on like not just the cover art, but I would almost always try to get an RPG because those are like, I'm playing that shit for months. And I remember walking out of the store with, I believe it was Tales of Vesperia and Infinite Undiscovery, both for the Xbox 360. And I never played the definitive edition. I own it, but I never played through like the definitive edition content with the new character and the new story stuff. So I've always wanted to go back and play that. And then I also played Tales of Graces. Tales of Graces F was the second one I played. Which, that one, I only played up to the base story. I never did the F, like, the future arc. That's the only part I never did. But I played through most of the main story. But yeah. And then I heard that they, didn't they just, announce, is Exilia on PC now? I know that, you know what's crazy? It's so crazy that you met. Look what I just bought the other day. Hold on. so I mentioned earlier that I just went retro game collecting. I'm trying to get back into retro game collecting after Sony's fuck up. I literally just bought this the other day for 30 bucks. Tales of Legendia. I've never played this. And it was at my retro game store. Full complete too. It comes with the game and the manual. And I've actually never played this Tales game. So I was like, ooh, let me just add this to the collection. I don't know if or when I'll play it, but I've never seen this game before, like in a store. So I was like, oh, let me get this. Does your PS2 still work? Yeah. I also own a backwards compatible PS3 that plays PS1 and PS2 games. But yeah, I still have a PS2. I have a fat model and a skinny one. Have you ever played The Last of Us? Yes, The Last of Us was actually the first PS3 game I ever played. I was an Xbox 360 kid growing up, so it's funny because I never played an original Xbox. I grew up on the PS1 and the PS2, but for the Xbox and PS3 generation, my mom got us an Xbox because the PS3 at the time was more expensive than her rent, and she's like, I'm not buying you an $800 system. So, rip Sony, because I probably would have had a PS3 instead. So my mom ended up getting us an Xbox for that Christmas, and it was like the best. It was like the most beautiful accident because the 360 was actually such a goated console. And like in high school too, all my friends had an Xbox. I felt so bad for anyone that had a PS3 because, like, I was also a part of the console war as a kid, like in high school especially. I'm like, PlayStation doesn't even have party chat? That's crazy. But like, I didn't know anyone that had a PlayStation. But we definitely had the better console. And the better online community. And I swear to God, Xbox players were way more hardcore than PlayStation. I remember I used to be nasty. I used to literally no-life Call of Duty. I was so good at COD. I remember I went to my friend Jordan's house one day, and he had a PS3. And he let me play on his account, and I was running circles around. We were playing Modern Warfare. I was playing Modern Warfare 2. Like the 2007, 2006 version? For the 360, obviously. And I was running circles around the PlayStation 3 players. I was like, bro. And then I told my brother, and he was like, me and him were just laughing. It was so funny. We were like, bro, PlayStation 3 is so free. I was like, bro, I get on PS3 and I get nukes like every game. It actually felt like smurfing, but the thing is, like, the PlayStation, like, I'm on 360, I'm literally fighting for my life to get kills. I go on PS3 and I'm just like walking kids down. It was so, there was a very clear distinction. Maybe, I feel like PS3 players just played single player games, and then Xbox players played like Gears and Call of Duty and like the hardcore like multiplayer games. But yeah, I don't know how we got off topic. But The Last of Us, because I understand now, I remember now. So like I grew up on the 360 like my whole life. Like that whole generation I was on the 360. And I ended up getting a PS3 not because of The Last of Us. I got a PS3 because Square Enix announced the year The Last of Us, I believe it was 2013. Square Enix announced that they were releasing Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Remix on the PS3. So I was like, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 on the PS2, so I'm buying a PS3 for that collection. And then I got it that summer, and I was like, oh, well, I'd like to play something before Kingdom Hearts comes out. And so I got a used PS3 on the same day that The Last of Us came out, and so I bought The Last of Us. And, yeah, so I've only played the first Last of Us. I haven't played the sequel. But, yeah. Also, I despise Xbox now because, they locked me out of my email that's connected to my Murder of Birds gamertag. So I literally have been locked out of my Xbox gamertag for 3 years. And I was like, I fucking hate Microsoft. And so, it sucks because, like, all of my gaming history and all of my achievements and all the, like, all the gamer score that I got and, like, basically my gaming biography on Xbox is pretty much gone. So I was like, fuck that. So, I just have my own, I just have the memories. Yeah, they locked me out because I didn't sign into my email for like over a year. And they were like, this is suspicious activity. We don't think you are who you say you are. Fill out our questionnaire to get access back. I give them all the information I remember, and they're like, we determined that that the information you gave isn't sufficient. And I was like, oh, okay, so basically, I don't have access to, and it's so funny, we're talking about the digital future. I don't have access to any of the stuff that I bought digitally. My Murderofbirds gamertag identity and, like, account that I've had on Xbox for years, I just can't get back now. And I'm just like, so I just despise Microsoft now. So, I just have a PlayStation. It's funny, too, I have an Xbox Series X. I bought it when it came out. I barely use it. And I had to make a new gamer... I had to make a new, gamer tag for when Genshin came to Xbox. So, I guess that's my new gamer tag, technically, but it'll never be what it was. I can't even play a lot of those games now. Like, Halo 3 on the Xbox 360, like, you can't even play online on that anymore for, like, trophies and stuff, so... It's just not the same. Microsoft support should be able to help. Funny for you to assume that Microsoft support just isn't like a bot constantly looping you back around to the same scenarios and situations instead of giving you an actual person to talk to. They have an AI-assisted bot on their online version, on their online chat, and then when you call them, it's just an AI bot that's, like, trying to give you automated solutions, and they're doing... It's like the bot was created to prevent you from talking to an actual person. So, yeah. I need to get on the phone with fucking Asha, the new CEO. That's, like, the only way I'm gonna get my account back. Alright, chat. Thank you for the little rambles. I appreciate it. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pull up good old YouTube. And, we will check out these trailers. Alright. Let's see. Honkai Star Rail. Holy moly, yeah, they gave, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Hime, oh, well, technically 3 Himeko trailers. She got an improv tour, an animated short, and a character trailer. So, 7, 11, 12, it's about 15 minutes. Evanescia trailer in shambles. Hey, it's got 2.5 million views. In 2 months. That's fair. That's good. Does the Asat Pramod video count? I guess, kinda. I already saw that one, though. I just have to edit that video. Okay, let me just get all this prepped. Hold on. Let me just make sure all these are prepped up. Bro, no shot. I literally clicked on this freaking trailer to prep it, and they literally have Honkai Impact 3rd animation, final lesson in the sidebar. Damn. It's like YouTube knows, chat. God damn. Also, hold on. Okay, we're probably gonna watch like this. Yeah, we'll do that. It's a rare moment where I'm gonna have YouTube chat with me while we watch these trailers. All right, let's see. All right, gamers, I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna run the ad right now. Oh, also, Vortex, the Miyabi one, wait, I can't read your whole username. Hold on. Oh, okay. Vortex, the Miyabi one true simp. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Yeah, twist that knife right after you stabbed me in the heart. Damn. That's funny. I appreciate the super chat. I didn't see that until just now, so I appreciate it. All right. All right. All right. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Chat, you guys know what I randomly just thought? Earlier I mentioned that I used to participate in, like, Xbox versus PlayStation, like, console wars. I just remembered... So, really quick, has anyone in here ever played old school RuneScape? Or just RuneScape back in the day when it was originally, like, the old school RuneScape back in the day? I randomly just remembered... I didn't scam people. Okay, you can tell me if this is a scam or not. All right, this is a great startup to the story, right? I randomly just remembered that back in the day in RuneScape, so a lot of the times promising start. Back in the day, a ton of people would be like, "Hey, I'll trim your rune armor." If you give me your rune armor and I'll trim it for you for money. And like the scam is like you give them a full rune set and then they log out and you just lost your rune armor, right? I was so astro brain as a kid. I was like, I'm gonna go up to people and ask them for 1 gold piece. Because it's insignificant. It's a single piece of gold. And I made so much money doing that. I would go up to a bunch of people and I'd be like, can I have 1 gold piece? And they're like, why 1 gold piece? I was like, I don't know. It's small enough that I'm pretty sure most people will give it to me. And I'm trying to like save up and get like some better gear. And these people would be giving me 10K, 20K. One person gave me 100,000 gold. And I was like, holy... I was like, this isn't technically scamming because, like, I'm only asking them for 1. But in my head, I was like, if I ask them for 1, they'll probably be overly generous and give me more than that. So I remember I used to ask them for, like, 1 gold. I'd get 1K here, 5K here. Some people would actually only give me 1 gold piece, and I'd be like, damn. You know, but like for every like 5 people that are giving me 1 gold piece, 1 person's giving me like 10 grand. And that's just called begging. Not really scamming. Okay, that's fine. Is it really begging though if it's that small an amount? I usually feel like begging equates to like, give me a large sum of money for no reason other than I'm asking you to. You know what I mean? And I'm not begging. I'm not like, give me 1 gold. And they're like, no. And I'm like, but give me 1, please. You know, it's like, I just move on. Begging is asking for any money. Okay. You know what? I'll do that. Even virtual currency? I guess I'm e-begging. I guess I was old school e-begging. Yeah. Yeah, but I was on another level though. Like I was e-begging where it wasn't shameful. You didn't get shamed for asking for 1 gold piece. You got shamed for asking someone who you knew was like a popular like server player for like 100K or like 1 million gold for like just for nothing. Like you're actually just using them for money. One guy actually like he gave me 1 gold piece and then he was like, you realize you could get more money if you just killed like goblins and stuff, right? And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Like I remember the Lumbridge, like the stairs that bring you up to the Lumbridge bank. I remember like a 1 gold piece spawns on the floor like every couple minutes. And it's like, it's equivalent to that, but I know people got money. And I went into it knowing that. I went into asking people for 1 gold piece, expecting more. So as a kid, I was just like, I'm not asking them for anything more than 1. If they want to give me more than that, they're more than welcome to. So I was really proud of myself for that because I wasn't like stealing people's freaking gear and logging out. I wasn't being a blight on the server. But yeah, I just thought that was funny and I just randomly thought about it. I never equated it to e-begging because that's like more of like a modern day thing now. But I guess back in the I was a trendsetter then. I was trendsetting e-begging before it was cool. Does that count as your streamer origin? No. I only played RuneScape like recreationally as a kid. I played it during middle school and high school. Oh, I really played it during high school when we finally got a computer in the house. But yeah. And that was before you could buy money in the game. So like that's another thing too. Like it wasn't like you could buy gold or anything like that at that time, which makes me sound really old. But like you couldn't buy gold or anything like that. Like you can only get it through like questing and like trading goods and stuff like that. Before microtransactions, I'm a freaking fossil. But yeah. Bro, I used to be like, guys, I used to be like, wow, I made 10K today. I was like, man, if I could make 10K every time I logged in, I'd be set. But yeah. Yeah, now people over here e-begging. People out here e-begging for like Welkin Moons and shit. They're like, can you please give me Primo Gems so I can get the new character? And I'm like, I don't even know who you are. Oh, to be a viewer and not have to deal with that. Excuse me. It's like, can I have one Primo Gem, please? I'm like, yeah, open up your tutorial. You get one Primo Gem for every new tutorial that you interact with. Have fun. Damn, bro. Java, you did me dirty. Why did you clip the me drowning in the moon? Damn. My own mods. Setting me up. You can drown in the moon? Apparently. It was a puddle that I drowned into. I didn't even see it. I was just bunny hopping, minding my business, and then I didn't have the moon's grace. I didn't have, like, the... I was in the one area where the gravity does not help you. I can't believe that happened live, too. I'm like, man, if that was just offline, I could just write it off as, like, it's a me thing, but chat caught me lacking. All right, chat. Let's lock in. I think I'm just gonna watch all of these at once and upload them as one video instead of doing like 1, 2, 3 uploads. Because I still have to upload the improv. So I'll upload the improv separate, and then I'll just watch all the Himeko trailers back to back to back. And because I'm already late. I'm already late on these. Unfortunately, the first one came out almost a week ago. So So yeah. And it's also kind of odd to be reacting to them at the end of a Genshin stream, because it's like, someone's gonna be like, Arnold, where did you react to the Himeko trailers? I'm like, oh, I did it in a Genshin stream. Go watch the Genshin VOD. You know what I mean? It's like, well, no one's gonna know that. So these will be separately uploaded. Can we watch the OG Himeko trailer too? I don't know if I ever watched that, actually. Let me see. Oldest. I feel like these are so basic compared to the present ones. Yeah, I know that's it. I'm like, let's watch the new ones, actually. I feel like that's just showing, like, her attack animations. These, we're actually getting some lore. Okay, okay. Alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. This is gonna be a rare YouTube chat reaction. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail reaction video. I am fashionably late on these. I am aware. I apologize. I've had a lot of things going on in the last week or so between Genshin Impact, the Honkai Nexus Anima Beta, the new content on the Moon for Genshin's latest patch, and just kind of prepping and getting everything out of the way before the most recent 4.4 Honkai Star Rail Honkai Star Rail patch goes live. I am live right now at twitch.tv/murderofbirds. I'm also on the VOD channel editing this or recording this at the end of the Genshin Moon quest that I just did. And I figured I haven't seen any of the trailers that have dropped yet. The only trailer that I have seen out of the most recent ones that have come out was the improv tour trailer, which should be uploaded on the channel before you're seeing this one. So we ended up watching that the same day that the Snezhnaya teaser trailer came out, which was a couple of weeks ago at the time of recording. Like I said, I'm behind on a bunch of things, but 4.4 comes out tonight at the time of recording. Himeko is the center focus character. We have the Astral Express going up against Asat Pramod, and it seems like Hoyoverse thankfully pulled out all the stops for Himeko. We have an improv tour trailer, we have an animated short, we have a character trailer. The patch comes out tonight. I will be streaming on Thursday, and this is a rare moment for me. I'm streaming live, chat is with me as well, and I'm going to be watching all of these for the first time, so I'm very excited to see what they have cooked up for Himeko. And more importantly, if she's going to make it through this battle and make it through Plain Arcadia, I feel like they're setting up a lot of the, you know, Honkai Impact 3rd Himeko final lesson vibes, especially with her past self and like her present self. I think it's Motoko, I think is the name of her Imagine that kind of takes on her likeness and appearance. So, and there might be, they may have merged, or she kind of took over after, you know, the original Himeko died in the past. So a lot of things to look forward to. Appreciate all of you guys being here. As always, leave your thoughts in the comment section down below. And with all that said, we are going to start. I'm gonna check out the descriptions after we watch the video, by the way. So just remind me to, in case I don't do closed captions, because I might forget. Alright, chat, we're gonna start with the first video. We have improv tour. Also, this looks kind of crazy right here. I guess this is like her Imagine with her wish power, and then this is like the real Himeko in her wheelchair. So we have improv tour trailer to the onlooker. Hopefully the audio's good, by the way. All right, let's start. 3, 2, 1, now.
When I was young, I also imagined my future self.
This is the Imagenesis homework for today. Remember to submit
future
on time.
self.
Imagined?
Oh!
What about now?
Imaginade?
The countdown for every member of the Murata family begins at birth.
The weathering
No
effects?
exceptions.
Wow.
And so I have no future.
Himeko, it's fine if
Dude, this is crazy
Everyone
good style.
carefully avoids
The
talking
scribbles
about
and everything.
the future with me.
Kind of gives like a look at her psyche through
False
her art.
hope only drives one into deeper despair. I'm well aware.
Himiko, what am I?
Oh!
You?
That's like her future self, maybe. She like imagined herself in the
Looking
future.
back now, you really were rude. Back then, I was just... No, I'm sorry.
But you've already found something you want to paint, haven't you?
Aw.
Pagana, the homeland of the Eon of Trailblaze.
Oh,
And the Astral
shoot!
Express, which set forth from there and
Pagana!
connects all worlds. The
Oh my
nameless
gosh!
gather
The
like
train!
meteors.
The
They were
Nameless!
once a crew, and they were once accompanied by a star-chasing giant.
Oh my gosh, all the
The
passengers!
one you keep painting?
Yeah, I've named it Starblazer.
Oh,
But
wow!
after Akivili's fall, their followers left one after another, and only the navigator and one other passenger were left on the express.
Teammate. Oh!
Just 2 of them? Sounds lonely.
Oh, was that,
They never gave up on the express. All to extend the silver rail of trail.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
into
icy.
the stars.
Just
Oh
like
my god!
how we're repairing the express
She's repairing
right now.
the train!
They were on board this very train, traversing countless galaxies, persisting on their journey without the blessings
Oh,
of
icy as
any
well.
beyond. It exploded again. But when the young man named Falcon appeared, he rallied the people to clear the obstructed silver rail and
Oh my god, the
reignite
hat!
the Trailblaze once more. Do you aspire to become a hero like
Falcon.
No. My dream is the same as those 2 travelers.
This is so
From the
cool.
day they witnessed the fall of the Trailblaze.
Oh,
and the
this
dimming of
little
the
one.
star
I
rail.
was wondering who that
From the
was.
day the weathering curse consumed my whole body and I stumbled upon the crashed express. We've been pursuing a faint miracle.
Oh,
In
the
records,
destroyed
they
train.
passed the
They showed this in
Trailblazers
the
back to
stream.
Falcon to illuminate the stars once more.
He's got the same hat
Can I
as
really get the express to
as
set
we do.
forth anew? Can I have a future like that? I never
Oh.
expected answers from anyone. False hope only drives one into deeper despair.
She won't have a future, but maybe her Imagine will.
But
This is beautiful. We trailblaze!
the express still won't start up.
Oh no!
This silent
Also,
darkness.
this is pretty lengthy.
I guess it's my final stop. But I still find it hard to accept. Himeko.
Wow. We got to see the stars!
You'll definitely become a navigator.
Aww!
Look, just like me right now.
Oh my god! Holy moly! Chat, that shot kind of reminded me of My
Let's join
Hero.
the Phantasmoon Games and make a wish to the omnipotent laughter. And the time we have left, roll the
Ooh.
dice one more time.
Then you can take my place.
Yep. This shot, hold on. This shot right here looks like All Might looking down at Deku. I've seen the first episode of My Hero, and I was like, oh my god, that kind of reminds me of an anime. This is like an anime moment right here. This is super cool.
Look, just like me right now.
Aww. I love the triumphant music too. That was a beautiful style.
Let's join the Phantasmoon Games and make a wish to the omnipotent laughter. And the time we have left,
Wow.
roll the dice one more time.
Then you can take my place.
Oh boy. And then the Bloodstained Games. I believe that's setting up for the Bloodstained Games. Wow. This was really well done. This is pretty extensive too. I like the kind of like the scribbly nature of how the storyboard goes. Of just, I don't know. I kind of feel like this is like her scribbled, like scattered mind and her emotions of how she feels about everything around her. It's very distorted. Yeah, it's also, I also don't like the fact that she said roll the dice, considering the freaking dice head is the one that's threatening them now in the present. So the choice of word, the word choice there was very deliberate. Oh, I also wonder if this shot, I wonder if this is her mom. Or like a depiction of her mom, right? And because like she was there for her mom's funeral. You know, and they don't have a future, right? All the moms don't have a future. Or the females, like of the Murata, like they suffer like the breakdown of the body. Let's see. I bet a lot of the Graphia despaired. I bet a lot of the Graphia despaired when they had a baby girl born instead of a boy. Oh yeah, like just knowing what's gonna happen. I'm kind of curious then, because if Himeko, like if our Himeko is an Imagine, but like certain aspects of the, like even in the like previous trailers, and I even think some like sometimes in game for what they showed for the 4.4, it looked like the Imagine Himeko also had the weathering. So I don't know if they merged, if they combine, or if the Imagine just took on the memories and took on the will of our Himeko, or like of the young Himeko. So I'm just kind of curious, because like, is the weathering gone then? Because if Himeko died, the weathering dies with the Murata bloodline, but technically she's drawn from the likeness and from the wish power of the original Himeko, so would that still transfer to her? Because it is wish power that was used to create her. Which, you know, comes from, you know, from the destruction. Also, I think it's really cool that they also showed off the... Oh my gosh, this guy looks so sick. They showed off her attempting to fix the train after it crashed. Have you watched earlier HSR videos? I don't know what you mean by earlier HSR videos. We're watching the Himeko trailers that I have not seen yet.
When a young man named Falcon appeared, he rallied the people to clear the obstructed Silver Rail and reignite the Trailblaze once more.
Yeah, so he initiated the Trailblaze to continue on. I love the depiction of all the... Actually, I kind of want to go back really quick. I wonder if we can... If any of those... Oh, yeah, you can see a bunch of... You can see a bunch of the navigate... Like, a bunch of the... You can see a bunch of the passengers. So I think that's Icy in the cloak. And then this is, like, the little... The individual that was with them in the shot there. I don't know if I know who that is. I think that's Falcon with the hat. And then these are a bunch of general passengers. This is really cool. Just seeing them all like silhouetted like this. Oh, the hat's right there. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm just wondering if I notice, if I'll know. Oh yeah, so Icy's back right here talking to some of the members, and then all of them are putting up their cups. Okay, and then it looks like it's just repeating. Alright.
Giant? The one you keep painting? Yeah.
Starblazer.
Starblazer.
So this was another one of her, like, Imagine creations?
But after Machiavelli's fall, their followers left one after another. And only the navigator and one other passenger were left on the Express.
Okay, this guy.
Just 2 of them? Sounds lonely. But they never gave up on the Express. All to extend the silver rail of trailblazing deep into the stars. Just like...
That is so cool. Bro, look at her. She's like, yeah, just like how we're repairing the train right now.
Repairing the Express right now.
I love that.
Yeah, they were on board this very train, traversing countless galaxies, persisting on their journey.
I remember, I forgot what event it was. I don't know if it was an event or if it was like an endgame mode. But I remember that we, there was a game mode that I did that it gave us like a bunch of lore on like previous navigators. I think it was like a person, was it a personality type? Was it an anniversary event? I don't remember, but I remember that there was something that I did and I had to fill out a bunch of stuff and then it gave me like, it said, oh, you're like this navigator. I think that was an anniversary. Was that? Yeah, that was an anniversary event. Okay, yeah. I forgot specifically what it was, but I was like, we actually learned a lot about different navigators of the Express from that too, which was pretty cool.
About the blessings of any eon. It exploded again. But when the young man named Falcon appeared, he rallied the people to clear the obstructed silver rail and reignite the trailblaze once more.
I love that everyone's like gears.
Aspire to become a hero like Falcon? No. My dream is the same as those 2 travelers.
Travel.
From the day they witnessed the fall of the trailblaze and the dimming of the star rail. From the day the weathering curse consumed my whole body and I stumbled upon the crashed express. We've been pursuing a faint miracle. In the records, they passed the trailblazing spark to Falcon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this guy inherited the, which is probably, this hat, Mikhail probably got this hat from him then, from Falcon. Because Mikhail had this hat, and then we inherited the hat when we went to Penacony. So, I don't know if this is supposed to be like a pom-pom, like, because, funnily enough, pom-pom, I'm surprised we didn't see pom-pom on the train at all. With all of this other, like, I'm surprised we didn't get like a silhouette of pom-pom up until now. Yeah, I'm just speaking for myself. I'm not as knowledgeable on like all of the deep lore when it comes to HSR. So for me, I'm like I'm realizing a lot of this stuff in real time as well. Yeah, I wonder if this is maybe not pom-pom, but maybe pom-pom also has like in the same way that IC passed over like ownership of the Express or like the role of the navigator to Falcon, maybe this individual passed on, like he seems to be like the partner of IC, so maybe they did it for pom-pom as well. Like, maybe this person chose pom-pom after the fact? Because I also don't know when pom-pom joined the Express.
The stars once more.
Or if they were always a part of it.
But can I really get the...
Or maybe that's like a different kind of pom-pom. Because, like, we don't really know what pom-pom is.
Express to set forth anew? Can I have a future like that?
That's a beautiful shot, too, right there.
Have a future like that?
This right here, oh my god. That's really, like, the style and the effects of all of this, like, all these cosmic astral symbols and gears and planets.
I never expected answers from anyone. False hope only drives one into deeper despair.
Himeko, it's fine if you don't submit this. Oh wait, what did that other thing say? That went by really quick. Don't push yourself, health comes first. Oh. I'm sorry, I can't make any promises when it comes to your condition. As long as you enjoy every day you have.
The Express still won't start up. This silent darkness. I guess it's my final stop.
So she's like crying on the inside, and then like her imagine like was like, no, you can do this. I cannot wait. Bro, I cannot wait to see where this cliffhanger takes off at. She's so perseverant too, despite her fate.
You'll definitely become a navigator.
Beautiful.
Look,
you will definitely become a hero. I swear to God, dude. I swear that's a My Hero reference. Very appropriate too.
Let's join the Phantasmoon games and make a wish to the omnipotent laughter. In the time we have left, roll the dice one more time.
Then you can take my place.
Yeah. Very excited to see where things go from here. Yeah, you can see it, yeah. So right here too, you can see the weathering effect on our Himeko's leg right here. So it seems like maybe she did still inherit the weathering because the wish power came from someone with the weathering. So it's like you're still like she's basically created from the wish power of someone with the weathering. So maybe it's still affecting her. But I'm pretty sure they said in the story that she somehow doesn't have it in the present. Like she doesn't have it now, unless I made that up, unless I misread something. But I don't think she has the weathering anymore. So I don't know what happened between this time right here, like basically the prep before the Bloodstained games, and the present. So that's something that we're probably going to learn about when we do the patch. I'm also wondering when or if we're going to see a SOP, not a SOP per mod, like if AHA is going to present themselves at all. All right, let's see. Yeah, so her Imagine is called Motoko. So they do have different names. Himeko, I had a dream. A cosmic traveler. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me put it down here so you can at least read it. Himeko, I had a dream. A cosmic traveler was tinkering away, sending a few sparks flying into the darkness. The sparks ignited the spark ignited the Express's engine and illuminated the traveler's face. I see, oh my god, I see you, and besides you the figures, both tall and short. Then you chat about the stars. Interesting. Okay. That is one trailer down, gamers. We got 2 more to go. Also, I just want to put this out here. We're about to watch the animated short, and Hoyoverse, I mean, the YouTube algorithm hits you with the Himeko character trailer and the Honkai Impact 3rd animation final lesson. A video that came out 7 years ago, side by side with this one, is diabolical. So, with all that said, Let's hope that that's not the case for our Himeko. All right. Let us lock in. We have animated short. Your ending, my beginning. Also, what is happening? What is this? Okay, I think we're good. Your ending, my beginning. 3, 2, 1, now.
The same dream. It's raining like always.
Oh, it's set. This is a 7-minute video.
Where your journey ends.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. I forgot the captions. I didn't realize this was a 7-minute video. Holy shit.
The same dream. It's raining like always.
Wait, hold on. Why is this happening? Hello?
Always.
Why is the caption... Oh, okay, I was gonna say... The cap... Hello? Hold on, let me refresh.
The same dream.
Okay, there we go. YouTube's drunk right now. Alright, let's check this out.
The same dream. It's raining.
Wait, no, it keeps happening. What is happening? I don't know why that's happening. It disappears. Are we good? I got no idea. Reset the browser? I literally just refreshed. Hold on.
That is where your journey ends.
Okay, we're good now. Jesus, okay, let's start.
The same dream. It's raining like always. That is where
Okay,
your
we're good.
journey ends.
We're good.
And mine begins.
Quick, take this. That thing's almost here.
Oh, shit. Oh, is this the Bloodstained games?
Use my wish power.
Oh. Oh my god. Yo! Oh my god, she like threw it like she did her sword in Honkai.
Your weathering curse is worsening.
Come on, you got this!
We stick with the plan and defeat the Herald of Death first.
Also, this animation? Oh! Holy moly. Oh, they're chasing! Holy moly, I did not realize we were getting peak right off the bat. Also, she's like wielding a sword this time. Oh my god, that's like that's like the sword she has in Honkai. I forgot what it's called, but it's like her signature sword. Holy moly. At least that's what it reminds me of. Whoa, the satellite! Dude, that's her burst! God damn! Oh no, she used up all her wish power for that.
I didn't take it down. Himeko, I'm fine. Still have one last trick. Himeko.
No, herself.
Looks like there's no other way.
It's all over.
You're gonna... No, you can't do that. Multiple. I want to give it one last shot. Death is terrifying.
Oh my god, are all of her papers gonna become like wish power fuel?
Are you insane? Even if you manage to imaginate that giant, you'll die. If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach.
Damn. And it's coming back.
You're just too stubborn. But that's why you should become a navigator. Himeko, you brought me to life. My wish is to fulfill.
Oh my god, yes.
Come on.
My
Together, Let's chase the stars.
Oh, yeah. Is this like a merging of the two?
Oh, star-chasing giant from Havana.
Oh my god!
That blazes the trail forward. Star Blazer. Set forth.
Oh my god!
Forward. Even if we burn to ashes,
this is epic.
Proof that we lived.
Woo! For some reason, I literally thought, never let you go. I was expecting that, honestly. Holy moly. We are full on mecha fighting. Jeez, man. I can't wait to pull for her. This thing looks so sick. Oh, they went a little too hard.
We ran out of wish power?
Leave it to me.
Oh my god.
No. No.
Oh my god. Yeah, this definitely has night glow energy. She just yoinked the... Holy moly. Oh, the sword! I can hear the motif. Holy moly. Bro, I feel like I'm watching a Honkai Impact 3rd cutscene. I understand why the Honkai Impact 3rd is in the sidebar now. God damn. Sheesh.
Did you see that, Himiko? Your flames ignited the Express's engine.
Dude, she lit up the engine too.
Himiko. Himiko.
Oh my god. Bro, she lit up the freaking... She powered the suit, she powered the mech, and jump-started the train. Oh my god! The title! Oh my god! I was like, wait a minute, the music! That's literally the intro! Wow! Holy moly, the title screen hits different now.
Dream. It's raining, like always. If she were here right now.
Oh, is this in the present?
She'd probably make the same choice I've made.
It's a pity. The game's over, kid.
History is repeating itself.
Crash to the ground once more, Astral Express.
Holy shit. That was badass. Oh my god. The flame, bro, oh my god. The flames burning is just like how Himeko, like, literally powered up for that last hit. They did such a good job right here. Like, the flames, yeah, that's literally, that reminds me of, like Honkai Impact 3rd, Himeko did the same thing. And she, like, charged up all of her fire and went at the Hersher of the Void. Holy crap, this was spectacular. I kind of wish Himeko used a sword now, man. Okay, hold on really quick. Let me check the description here. I often dream of the end of that Phantom Moon games. If you had been the one to survive back then, you'd be far more impressive than I am now. Motoko, I'm home. Himeko and Asat Pramod. Interesting. So, like... Wait, if she's talking to Motoko, that almost implies that this is from the perspective of the real Himeko. Unless our Himeko was always the real one and she's just been trying to debate Asat Pramod this whole time. Like, I guess it's kind of blurry to tell who actually sacrificed themselves in the end. Because, like, she got on the train and then we don't know what happened. I guess the assumption was she died here. But, like, when they fused, like, who actually died and who actually survived? You know? Her flames are blue. Like the Imagine's flames are blue. Himeko's flames are red.
We ran out of wish power?
Leave it to me.
Ah. In the last trailer, that glowing silhouette was Motoko as well.
No!
I guess the Imagine took her place. This was sick as hell. Yeah, that sword definitely reminds me of the Impact 3rd one. Bro, Shuhu's cells are no joke. God, that was so good. Yeah, I wonder if there was some kind of switcheroo where I don't know how that's possible. We also don't know what she said to her, if it was significant in any way, but like I wonder if the Imagine like somehow switched places with her and died in her place with the weathering. Yeah, it's another thing too, like we don't know if Aha is involved in any of this either.
Flames ignited the Express's engine. Your flames ignited the Express's engine. Himeko? Himeko? Himeko?
Yeah, I'm not entirely. I'm so confused. I feel like we're supposed to be a little in the dark right here, because like that scene doesn't make sense if that's it. Like, why is she saying Himeko if she's Himeko? You know. So I'm sure they're gonna. I'm sure the reveal's gonna be interesting. This was so cool, though. So is the title screen actually depicting Himeko's first, like Himeko setting off with the train? That is awesome. That is pretty dope. Do we know what planet is in the background of the title screen? I'm pretty sure that's Pagana. I'm pretty sure that's the... I mean, I guess we don't know, but I was always under the assumption that that was Pagana in the background. Which is where the Astral Express journey starts and ends every time.
The same dream. It's raining, like always.
This is not a dream, it's a nightmare.
If she were here right now, she'd probably make the same choice I've made.
It's a pity the game's over, kid. Crash to the ground once more, Astral Express.
Bro, I love Asat Pramod. He is so cool. What a great antagonist. He's so, like, threatening. I'm so glad that, like, he's not as, like, over the top as, like, Iron Tomb, but as an antagonist, I really like how much I like the villains in this game. Like Lycurgus is definitely my favorite, but I was not expecting to like Asat Pramod as much as I did by now. He's just like, no fucks given. Also, this is a great shot. What the heck? The impact frames with the lightning. Holy moly, what a freeze frame. Look at the line art on that. Sheesh. That looks great. But yeah, I mean, we're going to Astropolis next patch. There's no way we take care of him right now. Like, I refuse to believe that. Like, maybe he beats us, but then something happens and we, like, roll the dice and then we try again. Or maybe they leave us on a cliffhanger with what happens in that final climactic battle and then we pivot with, you know, we pivot with the IPC and everything else. Because, like, we're getting, like, Robin and Aventurine again. So it's kind of like, it's kind of odd to really tell where we're going next. All right, and so for the last trailer, we're just gonna bunch all these together right now. We're gonna be checking out Himeko Nova character trailer. The Morning Star Falls Tonight.
Attention all express passengers. Today, Navigator Himeko will be leaving the Astral Express.
Oh no! What? What do you mean? Wait, what the hell did that just say? Okay. Chat, I'm not even gonna lie. I literally thought I saw K423. I was like, Is that a Honkai Impact 3rd reference? Holy shit, I was just like, wait, what is this? KKKT.
The rest will be in your hands.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna go back and see what that spelled out.
I often dream of that moment.
Jesus.
If you
Come on, he may go.
for me on that day. If you had been the one to survive that day,
Jeez.
you'd be far more impressive than I am now.
Himeko Nova. What a beautiful startup here. Okay, so enemies are moving in. She's basically trying to protect the train from all of these Asat Pramod mobs. Oh dear. Wow, beautiful.
No, this can't be it. If you can't come with me, what's the point of all this?
This works.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Baby Himeko! She is adorable!
Grow up like Daddy. I'll board the express. And see what the stars really look
This is adorable, man. Why are they doing this to us? Pom Pom! And it's jammies!
We'll walk the sea of stars. Live our very own
Oh
story
my
behind.
goodness.
Even if I die, I want to die where
Among the stars.
are within reach. Answer me, Starblazer!
Let's go! Oh my god, all the Astral Express. Holy badass. Oh, I hear the motif again.
I'll use this life you granted me and fulfill that promise!
Holy, oh! Oh my god! Holy shit! Bro, holy moly! Brother, this tiny little child, yeet, just freaking bodied the whole freaking army. Look at her! Bro, I swear to God, the Astral Express's secret weapon is that fucking train. I'm pretty sure Sunday just had flashbacks in that very moment. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Asat Pramod literally grabbed the train in the freaking trailer and he just fucking tossed that shit. That was such a sick transition. This is like, yo, this is the heart, this is the will of the weak. This is the heart of Himeko from a little child.
Fulfill that promise!
Holy. That is hilarious.
Have I?
No shot. Oh, it's all their stars. Was that the Trailblazer? Oh my god, that's Himeko and the Trailblazer. March, that one's kind of pink. Don Hung. I don't know where I don't know if this is supposed to be Welt or Sunday. Chat. No shot. This is the same shot of Himeko falling into the freaking void at the end of chapter 9. And I wish someone had grabbed her. But maybe this time she'll be saved by the Trailblazer. Yeah, right there. See? The Trailblazer comes in, scoops her up, and brings her to safety. Okay, so is this supposed to just be... Oh, wait, actually, there's another star underneath. Okay, I didn't see the star underneath. I think this one's March's, so... Himeko and the Trailblazer combine. March, Sunday, Danhong, Welt in the background there. And then the Astral Express. I didn't see that second... That second star is super tiny. Oh my god, dude. That was such a sick shot. Oh, I was... Last thing it's like, oh, I got something for you, Dad. Here you go. With the smile on her face and everything. Destruction incoming. Oh my god, that is one of the coolest sequences ever. Holy. He's like, Dad, catch! And then you realize you have like superpowers. Oh my god, actually that works out a lot better. Asat Pramod, I brought you destruction! There's so much you can do with that. Oh my god, that is peak. Oh my god, I love that. I love this too.
Become you now.
Oh. Trailblazer, please save the day. We need you. I'm in shambles. Good lord. That was a great trailer too. Holy moly. Alright, I need to really... The comments, Dad, catch this. I need to just read the comments from everybody right now. 254. Absolute cinema. That was so epic. Holy transition, peak character. Oh my god, that is so funny. Truth nuke. The truth nuke. Oh, that was too good, man. That was too good. That was a great transition. Okay, let me read the description really quick. I heard that I heard that the radiance of the stars is something long past. Only after traversing across endless time can their bygone shine be delivered. And so their past and future intertwine, eventually returning to the present. Absolute peak, chat. That was so good. That was awesome. I never thought, bro. Dude, this kid has an arm on her. Gee, yo, Nanook, I found your next recruit. Holy moly. Damn, she wound that shit. She knew what she was like, they don't know what I'm about to do to them. This child is a problem. Oh my goodness. Spectacular trailers. I feel like they're cooking up something with Himeko for sure. We're just gonna have to be patient, wait and see. But, I loved all of them. I really liked the animation, the 7-minute animation. That felt like I was watching a Honkai Impact 3rd trailer there. And I feel like they're gonna transition and discuss some kind of... Obviously, they're gonna have to give some explanation for Himeko and Motoko and, like, how their union, like, if there was any, like, follow-up with that, or... I mean, there's just a lot of things they have to explain with the weathering, and if this is the real Himeko, is it the Imagine? Did the real Himeko die? Was it the Imagine that took her place? and everything else in between. But I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass that I took so long to get to these, because like everyone's gonna be playing the patch tonight. So hopefully you guys still enjoyed my reactions and like the chat's reactions to everything as well. I will be, like I said, I'll be streaming the content on Thursday on Twitch and YouTube on the VOD channel. So hopefully you guys will check it out. I'm gonna try to get this video uploaded tonight. I'm gonna get the improv trailer up first because we watched that one a few weeks ago. And that one's kind of separate. That's a little bit more associated with Assault Pramod. So that'll be a separate video. And then I'm going to try to post both videos tonight. But if anything, maybe one will go up tonight, one will go up tomorrow. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, leave your thoughts and your, any comments you have in the comment section down below. And we will see you guys on Thursday for the 4.4 content. Take care. All right. That was spectacular. That was so good. That was so good. Also, one more for the road. Oh my god. The sound design that went into that was great. You could like just hear the momentum, like the like the freaking, like everything just like closed in on that one moment, and then the immediate release. It was so satisfying. Oh man, that was so good. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Oh man. But gamers, thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed both the Genshin Impact content for today, as well as our little yapping side tangent, as well as the Himeko trailer reactions. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was entertaining, enjoyable. Good luck to everyone pulling for Himeko tonight. I will be saving my pulls for when I stream on Thursday. I will be getting Himeko. And obviously we're getting the free Gilgamesh, but I don't know if I'm going to be pulling for Robin or Aventurine next patch. I actually just might go back to hard saving, because they still might drop some more heat towards the end, right? We have Pearl, we have Nihilix, who's been awfully quiet the last few patches, admittedly. We might get Stephen Lloyd, I'm not entirely sure. Fingers crossed at a 5-star Sampo. You never know, I'm coping, but I'm hoping. So I think I'm just gonna get Himeko right now, and then I might just hold off until we get more drip marketing to see who's actually gonna be around. Also, I think next year might actually be Welt's time. Like, last year was March 7th. Don Hung has gotten pretty extensive glow-ups ever since the game started, right? I feel like we're always... I feel like for, like, the last couple of years, like, for the Luofu, and then with Permancer Terra, I feel like Don Hung has gotten, like, a pretty immense glow-up time and time again. March 7th got a lot of that last year with Amphorius. We're getting Himeko this year. They gotta pull up with Welt next year. And I have to read the second eruption before that happens, because I need to learn a bit more about Welt. So that could be like a potential future stream. But, and who knows, he might pull up in this patch. Especially based on how the art was played out. Everyone looks like they're bringing their A game. Oh, that's true. If we get Zephyro next year, I think Welt and Zephyro are supposed to face off. So, that would be interesting. Did you watch trailer Death of the Elation? I don't know. I couldn't tell you about on the title alone, so I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing too. I really hope we get an Elation Sunday. Like, bro, we're getting freaking beach outfit Robin and beach outfit freaking Aventurine. I really hope they still consider, not still consider, but like, it seemed like they were talking something about, like, I interpreted that we might get like a Sunday, Elation Sunday. I think that would be awesome. Sunday's one of my favorite characters, so I would be so happy. Oh, is the Death of Elation the Asat Pramod trailer? Yeah, I watched that a couple weeks ago. I watched that when we did the after we watched the Snezhnaya teaser. So that'll be uploaded later today, so that's fine. Like, I actually think it would be kind of cool if Welt and Acheron teamed up against Zephyro. I think Welt and Acheron would make sense because it's like Welt and Raiden May. But also because, like, I'm pretty sure Zephyro, like, produces, like, white holes, and then Acheron, I think she's, like, associated with, like, the black holes of IX. So I feel like the parallels there would be nice. Oh, that's right. I never went back and checked out those letters. Yeah, you're right. Hold on, let me go see. I actually kind of want
to... We'll be leaving the Astral Express.
Yeah, hold on really quick. Let me just see. Also, I want to see what... KKTKK. Hold on. For some reason, I'm kind of curious if these all represent, like, her teammates. Right? Like, Trailblazer, Welts, March, Don Hung, and Pom Pom. I have no idea. And then these other ones are actually the enemy that are closing in. Yeah, they're like coordinate. Like, I think these are like maybe like how she, like the ID. I don't know.
The rest will be in your hands.
Okay, let's read. Oh, god damn it.
The rest will be in your hands.
All right, S. All right, let me write this down. S A C R I F. Oh, sacrifice? Yeah, that spells out sacrifice. ICE.
You called me friend. Am I really your friend?
Yeah. Sacrifice.
Hello again.
K is how clones are made in Honkai Impact 3rd for what it's worth. Yeah, but there was a T in there too. Like there's a T right here, so I don't know what T stands for. Also, K dash. I thought the K stood for Kiana in Honkai, but I'm only up to chapter 9, so keep the spoilers to yourself. T for Teresa? Okay. Alrighty, gamers. I think that's gonna do it for me. I gotta go have lunch. Actually, at this point, I'm probably gonna have dinner. I'm gonna eat and relax for the rest of the night. This was a pretty lengthy stream, so I appreciate you all again for tuning in. My next Honkai stream, my next stream will be Honkai, and it'll be on Thursday. I don't know if, depending on how long the stream is, we might finish it in one sitting, we might not. So I'm gonna put Thursday and Friday aside for HSR, and then we'll probably do Genshin on Monday, like the extra moon content. We'll probably do that on Monday, and then after we finish all the moon stuff, then I'll get back to prismatic farming, and then once that's done, then we'll read all the lore. So we should be done with everything within the next 2 weeks. So I hope you guys had fun. Thank you all so much for the support. Enjoy the patch, and I will see you guys in a couple of days. All right. Bye-bye. Take care. See you later. Good luck on all your pulls if you're getting Himiko. All right. Bye-bye.